All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Bearded Gear podcast. Tonight, it is a foursome, and it's probably my favorite foursome. This is going to be a fun episode. This is, episode number 33. That's kind of crazy. But way back toward the beginning of my podcast, that's got to be a while back now, I did an episode with LeftyEDC and DTOM Knives and Gear. And then since that time, there has become a fourth amigo, if you will, and that is Chris from Grady's Gear. So I'm joined by all three of them tonight. We talk all day, every day. If you watch my channel, you probably hear me reference each of these guys a lot. If you watch their channels, you hear them reference me a lot because I'm their coolest friend. So we are going to have a good time. I have no idea what we're going to talk about. There is no plan other than we realized we kind of wanted to do maybe a holiday-ish, like end of the year kind of wrap up fun episode. And I'd been meaning to do another episode with you guys anyway. So how is everybody doing tonight in no particular order?
Good. Doing great.
I'm good now.
Awesome. Cheers, brother.
Kyle's had a long day and he's drinking it away. Okay, cool. So today we're December 10th. We're almost at the end of the year. Last year by this time I had done like a best knives of 2020 video and all that stuff. I'm not even on the ball at all like I was last year for stuff like that. But I figure we'll probably go down into the weeds quite a bit about what has happened in the knife world this year. Before we jump in, should we go over kind of like what we're carrying today? Anything new, or is that boring for everybody?
I mean,
I've actually got something new now. So
okay.
Kyle got something new. We're definitely talking about it.
Yeah, you bought a knife?
No, it's Kevin, the one his friends give me.
Yes.
Hey, I got mine on me too. Hang on, it's in my back pocket.
Now you guys gotta make me get mine.
This thing is fucking sweet.
There
That's just all there is to it. Like,
so if you're listening, it's the Mallory Designs Forest that Kevin, for Friendsgiving, sent all of us. And we all felt like we were terrible people because we didn't get him anything. So then we had to make a hasty Amazon order to make that right.
Have you got that yet, Kev?
Yeah, I got it. I made a video about it, dude.
I knew that.
Yeah, you knew that.
It
was in my Black Friday knife ramble.
Okay.
When I was sick as shit with COVID, good times. But yeah, I basically forced this knife on these three guys because I like it so much, and I'm, $175. I think that price is dead on for this knife. I don't think it's worth more than that, but I think for $175 you get a freaking fantastic EDC knife. It's so slicey. That's my favorite part about it.
I honestly think this knife could command $250 and not feel like it's overpriced.
Yeah, especially if it wasn't $390, I could see that all day long. I love S35VN, don't get me wrong. But because it's S35VN, $175 I think is actually a very good deal for this knife.
$175 is a steal. I could see this going.
And the reason I say that is because the carbon fiber is freaking awesome. The machining on it is awesome. It's put together so well. The D10 is great. The action is great. You just get a lot. And this little thin pocket clip, I haven't done my review on this, obviously, but a thin pocket clip I was kind of worried about, but I love the way this thing sits in pocket.
I think because it's longer that it works. If it was shorter and this kind of light on the retention, it would be an issue. But the fact that it's longer, I just kind of get I sort of get feldspar sort of vibes from it, from the liner lock and construction. So that's why I say, I think over 200 would be pushing it. But
isn't that funny when it feels like it's come up from a lower end knife?
Yeah,
it's harder to justify it going higher. But if you've got a knife that starts higher and then comes lower, it's like a totally different. It seems like it's worth more because it started as the higher end instead of going up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like the Arian, the small one, started as a $250, frame lock.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing's $80, and I'm like, that's just dumb.
Yeah, and now they've got the full tie ones at White Mountain Knives of the Mini.
Yep, yeah, I just did it. It was in the giveaway for the Knives Live 2021. We just did.
Yep.
They donated one. That's a cool. If I was right-handed, I would 100% get one of those. titanium small ones.
I have an interesting question for the group. I just unboxed.
Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about Kyle's ball sack. So I just, before we started filming this, I just unboxed my, I don't know if it's Weir or Where. I think it's Where, W-E-H-R, where the Lucas P arrived.
Awesome.
And in it, I went on this little bit of a tangent about how I just don't know why he chose S35VN. And the best I can figure out is that he just personally really likes the steel, because he's working with Riat. I'm working with Riat. I know firsthand the price difference between S35VN and M390, and it's not substantial enough to really move the needle.
Right.
And that's just M390. There are other steels like S90V, or there's a bunch of stuff that Riat can work with. For you guys, how do you like? The way I put it in my video was the only time S35VN would excite me would be if it's on like a $20 or $30 knife and it's real S35 and it's heat treated well. Then I'd be like, wow, how'd they do that? On any other range, I'm never excited about it. Do you guys, am I weird here? Am I on a strange hill?
I don't think you're weird, however, because I think I used to be like that. It's been such a roller coaster for me.
That's what I was going to say.
S35VN, but now I have a lot of knives in this 35VN, and I fucking love them.
I love it too.
It's a fine steel. Weird. To me, it's like CPM 154. I'm fine with it. It doesn't make me mad if I have it, but it never excites me.
It's better than that.
No, I get that too.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Jake. It doesn't excite
the excitement thing I get, but like, I don't like. So here's the thing: if this knife right here, which is sort of like that Ware knife, right? It's a custom maker who's making a Riat made knife, and it's $300, right? Like, what did you pay for that Ware?
I don't remember. It's so long ago. Probably call it 300, maybe.
Yeah. So this was 330 with carbon fiber, but you could get another one for 310 or whatever, right? M390 on this, titanium and carbon fiber or whatever. If this was in S35VN, I wouldn't have bought it, and that would have just been like out of like just like what's the word I'm thinking of? Principle. I would have been like, fuck no. You kidding me? That's why I didn't even consider that Ware knife.
It wouldn't be substantial. Like he could price that knife arguably the same with either.
It'd be like $10 or something to the end per knife, maybe. Right. Yeah. But this knife, $175. He said S35. I didn't blink a fucking eye. Yeah. I was like, sweet.
See, in that range, I think it makes sense. In that range, I get that.
I didn't get excited.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, that's it. And personally, with my issues with, I don't like, let's educate your fans here a little bit, or your fans, your viewers. I have this
educate
thing
my
called,
fans, Kev.
I have this thing called ass juice. Okay. And when I put a knife in my back pocket, because I'm left-handed, I carry right-handed knives in my back left pocket because left hand.
Right in the middle of the swamp ass.
Yeah, and I will rust a knife so easy. And it's usually in the summer. Like right now, it's not a big deal. But like S35 holds up so much better than M390. So sometimes I'm like glad I have S35VN. And after spending a year like reviewing knives and shit now on YouTube, I've found that like I don't fucking use a knife enough to give a shit if it's M390 or S35VN. By the time I decide to ask my buddy to put a mirror edge on it, like I'm gonna have just used it a little bit, right? And I'm opening packages, I'm cutting paper, like I'm using the knife, I'm cutting up fruit or whatever, but I'm not like doing the shit that like really like makes your edge dull out quickly. And then I get an edge put on it anyway, and then it's back to like, and then I have 40 other knives that I'm going to carry in between, and it doesn't really matter. But I get pissed when I see D2 on anything. Like I just had a whole argument with somebody about the fucking Demco 8020 Slim, and I'm like, D2? Why? And they're like, it's CPM D2, and I'm like, no, go fuck yourself.
Right.
See, I don't care what. If it's CPM or OS or fucking Bowler D2,
right,
it's gonna rust.
They put some powdered sugar in there, Kev. It's delicious.
Yeah, like your carbides, it's like, okay, it's still fucking it's 2021. Die. D2 needs to die.
I completely agree with you there, but I feel like I've been going in circles lately with the logic on this, because I feel like a lot of people make the same argument you just made, that most of us who are super into the hobby, it's negligible the difference between steels and their performance, because we have so many knives.
Steels out with HCR and I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've heard that plenty of times, right? But at the same time, I do think I've been a fan of seeing over the last couple of years in the community that the baseline steels that are being offered at certain price points have been ratcheting up, like Nitro V on budget steels and 14C28N, whereas it used to be 8CR, and D2 used to be the king of a $50 knife, and now there's options there. Like, I'm all for that, and I think it's better whether you use it or not. The argument remains true that it would be better if it's in the better material. Like, materials do matter. There is a structural difference, and so even if I'm not going to use the knife super hard, I still, as a buyer, I still feel value in it being in a nicer material, whether that's the handle or the blade or whatever component of the knife it is. When it's in a better material, I feel like I'm getting a better value. So I resent the arguments that are like, well, people will never notice anyways. It's like, it's not your job to determine whether or not people will notice. I get it that some buyers don't buy that way. They're buying the aesthetic, they're buying the action, they're not buying the steel or the materials, the performance, or any of those things. And that's fine for those people. But to me, that does move the needle, because so much of knife ownership is the idea of what I can do with this object.
Like, okay, so let's just take 3V, for instance. Like, 3V, a very tough steel. I love that steel. I love the fact that maybe a knife has 3V. Am I ever going to really beat the shit out of that knife and test that 3V steel, the toughness that it has? No, but I love the fact that if I'm ever out somewhere and I need to use that knife tough, I know I can do it. I get that part of it. I mean, it's always, it's especially with knives. I am really like that. I'm like, I like the fact that I might be able to cut forever with this knife and not have to just do nothing but strop it, even though that never happens for me.
I'm with you, man.
I always compare it to knife buying to like buying a car.
Yeah.
That $200,000 sports car is capable of going 200 miles an hour.
Am
I ever going to go 200 miles an hour in it? No. But I like the fact that it's capable of doing that. So that's my whole thought process when it comes to buying knives,
Yeah.
The same
thing.
The
reality is too, it's almost like it's a statistical question, right? Because 90% of people will never drive that car 200 miles an hour, but 5% will never even drive it. 5% will just garage that car and it'll be, but then 5% are going to drive it at its limits, and they're going to track that car regularly. And the whole like marketing and vision of a car like that existing is that it has those capabilities. And so when you're talking about marketing a knife and positioning it in the market as like a premium or a high performance offering, then in my opinion, it shouldn't cut corners on some of the things that make it that way, because it's like, I don't know, you're cheating yourself.
It makes perfect sense. And I think then there's people like maybe you're right. I don't know how to say it either, but
I know people who S35 is their favorite steel. Right. It could be his. Because that's fair to me.
Well, maybe they know that these Chinese OEMs can heat treat S30. Maybe S35 is easier to hit an optimal range at, and it performs better in that range. Whereas M390, as great as it is, needs to be at like 63 HRC to really be optimized. And we know all these OEMs are coming in at 60 with their heat treat on M390. So you're basically getting the better steel at a shittier, heat treat. Whereas S35, you're more likely to get that optimal range. And maybe that's just how he thinks of it.
Sure. And that's always fair. Like
matter.
the better steels argument always only holds true if you're assuming that they're all heat treated at their optimal level. Right. Like, and that's an easy one for people to real quickly like, oh, well, well heat treated D2 is actually better than crappy heat treated M390.
D2,
it's like,
man.
of course it is. Like, if you botch a heat treat, you ruin the steel. That's the way it works. But yeah, so assuming that like Reat can heat treat M390 just as well as they can heat treat S35VN, then it would still be fair for his personal preference. And I feel like I'm dragging this guy through the mud for no reason. I like the knife on first impressions.
You're just making a point.
But yeah,
totally
like
get it.
If they're both heat treated well, then
for that price, it doesn't make sense in my mind. Where that's just it doesn't like work for you. Your brain is like, fuck. Like it's gonna blow up. It's like, wait, I paid $330 and you open the package assuming M390 was gonna be on there probably, and you're like,
no, I remembered it was S35, but
like what the fuck just happened?
And on the same hand, like in different ranges, I feel like there are different rules, and it's not necessarily fair. But lately, I've bought a ton of knives in CPM 154, and they're all the most expensive knives that I own. So it's like
it's easy to machine. It's like, well, my $900 fucking purchase should not be easy to machine. Like, like what the fuck?
Right. That's why I waited to send you that skiff until it was cold. I didn't want your swamp ass freaking resting that thing out.
Yeah. No,
I swear the first time I saw the picture of that knife, I really thought it was an F3, a Curtis F3.
I agree now. It does look like it's got the pecker. You know, I don't know. This is awesome, but like I would take a haptic over this so many days in a row. That was a dumb set.
I would have take both, and I carry the haptic way more.
I mean,
especially because the finish on that blade, it's such a fingerprint magnet that every time I carry it, I have to make sure I've got a microfiber hank too, and that I'm constantly wiping it down. And
I just expected Skiff to have better action. Now I didn't mess with it because it's your knife, and I'm not gonna. But like, I would expect it. You know.
I've handled broken in ones. I've handled disassembled ones. Their knives are not drop shut, which is hilarious that they're the bearing company.
It is weird, but that's not. But if you actually take a deep dive into what their bearings are meant to do, it doesn't really. It's not supposed to make the knife drop shut. It's supposed to make
that's lock bar pressure and
lateral strength.
Right.
Yeah,
well, yeah, lock bar. This has a strong detent, that's for sure,
and a strong lock bar.
Sense. Right, makes sense. Where the haptic's a liner lock, it's. Although they did a frame lock version that was pretty good before too.
Yeah, on the Spectre.
Yeah.
And now they're doing the Morpheus. But...
yeah, I saw EDC unbox one yesterday. I caught, and
I like that name.
I prefer the haptic. I like the.
They took they took the Spectre and the haptic and just like morphed. It makes sense. Morphed them together and made the Morpheus, and I don't get it. The haptic just looks better. If it wasn't flipper only, and if this knife didn't exist, I would probably love the haptic more. I've had two, and I've sold both because I always go back to like I have the Malibu, which is more fun in my opinion to flick. You know. Actually. Here's what else I was carrying. So,
oh yeah, we were talking about what we were carrying, and all we did was Kyle, huh?
Yeah.
That's gonna happen a lot tonight. Okay, so Kyle has the Friendsgiving knife, the Mallory Forest. Kevin has two Malibus.
I'm not done. I had no. I had this Malibu, I had the Forest, and I had the Oaks Works Osprey EDX. Get yourself some 511 or Vertex pants with the mag pouch pockets because you can carry 3 fucking knives so easy. I love it.
All right, Chris, what do we got?
I got the JK 3.5. Yep, love this knife. Feel like this knife was made for a rock star, man. Like I love everything about it.
You should definitely get rid of it then.
And then I was carrying my Lion Steel Dom slip joint. I love that sheep's foot blade on this with a carbon fiber and titanium bolster.
That is a good looking slippy.
Yep, it's awesome. Fits right there in the 5th pocket of your jeans. Awesome.
So what were you carrying today, Jake?
Slip joint?
It changed throughout the day. I don't know if you guys saw, I put up a reel this morning. That was stuff that was actually in my pockets. I didn't just do that for the gram. I had my Utzler duck, and then I had a Avant right? Prototype, and then I had my Reaver Citadel.
That thing is sexy, man.
That thing is way too big. I do not understand how you guys like that thing.
I love it.
It's like a fucking tank.
It's a big boy.
I freaking love it.
It's a big boy light, Kev. You wouldn't understand. You need some Vertex pants with pockets that hold multiple things.
That in a Okluma. The Okluma is slimmer though.
The DCO I've got being delivered, I think, on Monday. I'm looking forward to that.
If it had a clicky, this thing would be the best flashlight.
They make those in clickies, don't they?
No. That other guy does that I was talking to you guys about this week.
The one that Urban EDC just had.
Yeah.
CWF,
the mini Arcadian or whatever. I want to get one, but they dropped them in Stonewash. I'm just not into Stonewash.
Anyway, so I carried that light, and then I also had a refined pen on me. It had been a minute since I'd carried a refined pen. I really like their pens though, a little bolt action EP1. So and then I also had a Cerberus Pry. I don't know if you've seen, Cutlery Shop has the exclusive on them right now, I think, but the Cerberus Pry bars that are CPM 3V heat treated, and little micarta inserts, they're rad.
Those look dope. I've been wanting to get my hands on one of those.
No clip,
yes, right? So the one I was carrying today doesn't have a clip on it because it was like a one that he test machined and it was set too deep or something. But I have another one here with a clip on it. They come with a Lynch clip. It's like the same one that goes on the All Access Pass. So yeah, I carried all of that, and then throughout the day it kind of changed. At the moment, I just have 2 Avant prototypes in my pocket because I need to send one out to the next person who's checking it out, and it's just been in my pocket because it just came back from Chris Renegade EDC. Speaking of which, the new Left Concepts Hanks turned out freaking dope, and they're going to drop soon. But there's 2 variations. They're just different color stitching, but it's really cool. Repeating Left Concepts and Avant pattern. So yeah, that was kind of my day. I also fidgeted with a bunch of stuff because I shot a bunch of videos, and so I was playing with knives, and yeah.
Nice.
Any update on the gun mirror from him?
Last I talked to him, they, I think, are facing like a small delay, but it shouldn't be a big one. But I don't want to put words in his mouth, and I won't remember it exactly like he explained it, so I'm not sure. But I know they're coming soon.
I feel like everything's delayed from Riyadh.
That tends to be the way it's going lately. But they did just get a couple of things out that and the Raptors from Brian Brown.
Hey, is that Ware guy, the Ware Knife, is he based in Alabama?
Could be.
I don't know where he's based at.
I want to say that he is. I want to say that if it's what I'm thinking, it might be a totally different company than what
his accent sounds like he might be.
Alabama.
I could have swore he was too, Kyle. I thought I saw
maybe it is,
the other day. Yeah,
it's got a little bit of a drawl on him.
Is this the first production knife he's made? Because all the ones I've ever seen. Okay, this is the first one. Because all the ones I've ever seen, I was like, first of all, they look too small for me, but they look really well made. His hand done.
Where not? Odenville, Alabama.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, the production one is pretty sweet. I left it in the other room because I just unboxed it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you just show us?
I can grab it if you guys want me to.
Yeah, I'd love to see
I'll
it.
grab it 1 second.
All right, now that he's gone, we can talk about, Alabama.
Good old Bama. Roll Tide going to the playoffs. Oh, yeah.
What you're excited about that?
Dude, when was the last time they didn't go to the playoffs or basically win it?
I feel like Georgia gets all the way to the end every single time and then fucks it up.
Yeah,
Alabama knocks them out every time.
Well, we hadn't been our last 4 games. We hadn't been playing very good, so I was kind of nervous going in, but we did really well. So
I was rooting for Georgia.
You bastard!
I was just playing.
All right. Were you guys interesting while I was gone, or am I going to have to cut all that out because you suck?
We were talking about sports. We were talking about your New Jersey Mets.
Yeah, the Mets.
Oh, God.
Go Mets, bro.
Don't start that again.
Yeah, so here's the wear.
Okay, that doesn't look small.
That looks a lot bigger than
Yeah.
I get a full 4 fingers without choking
okay.
up on
Now
the
it's
splat, but not by much.
Small.
Okay,
Is it a 3-inch blade or 3 1/4? It looks
3 1/4.
Yeah, it looks bigger than I thought. That's nice. Is it a
I'm
bolster
not
lock?
usually a big acid stonewash guy, but on here I actually really, in person, I'm liking it more than I thought I would. But if you got the inlays, it had to be the acid stonewash. The only satin blades were on the full tie one. I wanted the natural micarta, but
so it's a frame lock. It's kind of a bolster lock.
It's more frame lock than bolster lock, really.
I doubt it would work lefty, right? Trying to like reverse flick it.
Let's find out.
Where's your thumb land?
Oh.
Hey,
you put your thumb. The clip is so far forward that I'm putting my thumb right on there. It's like the least deep carry knife I've had in a while. It's
tour knives.
This is probably
my god, dude,
about as much.
That's a lot, bro.
It's like half the knife.
I mean, because I don't care about deep carry, but that's a lot of knife sticking out of your pocket.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not opposed to something that's not deep carry, but that's a whole lot of blades sticking out.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that going to be a killer for that one, or?
I haven't carried it yet, so I don't know. I said in the unboxing, I was like,
"You're not gonna carry it. It's gonna fall out of your fucking pocket when you."
I'll have to clip it onto a Molly vest.
Right.
No, I'll do what the weirdos do, where I'll clip the clip on the inside of my pocket, and the knife will be hanging out.
I saw somebody do that the other day.
I've never seen.
I was in a gas station and saw it.
No, we know you didn't see it. You didn't see the SOG that me and Jake were trying to show you.
That did not exist.
Yes, it did.
That was pre glasses. So you know what?
Yeah, okay. That was before we realized that you were blind. Okay.
Yeah,
and Kyle too, because Kyle said he didn't see it either.
Did I not?
Yeah, you were like, I don't see it.
Wasn't that guy carrying it on his keychain? But it was like a full size knife
it like
or something?
clipped to his gym shorts on like the outside in a subway. I'm like,
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it was very strange when I saw that. Very strange. I didn't say anything, like, because I was in a hurry, but I really wanted to stop and be like, "Hey, man, are you okay? Let's talk."
Right.
It's like, like a bum on the side of the road that I want to help out.
Yeah. I was giving one of my friends a knife. This had to be probably like 3 years ago. I had this rake, like the P801 or whatever. It's a budget knife. And I was visiting my buddy and I knew he didn't have a knife. And so I was like, I'm going to bring this for him because this is a knife that I'd bought. I just got a good deal on it or whatever. It's a super cheap budget knife. And I wasn't really carrying it anymore. So I was like, this is a great first knife for somebody, especially at the time. So I brought it from my buddy Preston when we went to visit him, and I gave it to him. The first thing he did is clip it on the outside of his pants with the clip going in. And I was like, stop it. No, never do that. And he was like, what? It has a pocket clip. And I was like, yes, it does. But it doesn't go that way. That's not how it works. And so I
that kind of
I made him fix it. And then now he carries a knife all the time. I gave him a PM2 and he's more initiated.
He just needed some education. That's all he needed.
Yeah.
I see guys at work all the time doing the same thing, and they have it clipped on their belt, but it's like a box cutter, but it's like the foldable ones, and they clip it on their belt like that. It still bothers me even with the box cutter. I'm like, put it in your pocket. It's got a pocket clip.
Yeah. I used to every now and then with my hiking pack, like years and years ago, I would put, when I was carrying my ZTO 350 a lot, instead of having it in my pocket while hiking, because I didn't want to, like, if I'm articulating my legs a lot, sometimes it's annoying to have a big knife in your pocket. I would clip it on here, but it would be still like the clip outside and the knife tucked kind of inside. And it would just go on one of the straps of my pack. There's a convenient place to put it for hiking. And even then I was like, this isn't right to have a folder clipped onto my pack like this, but
This is weird.
It is weird.
To have a knife just not be in your pocket is weird to me.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I got the wear today, I got an axial shift Warncliffe today.
Ooh,
nice.
That's pretty sick. And
they
then
sent you one of those?
Yes, sir. And then I got a
get me one of those.
Urban EDC supply knife that I was it's not Urban EDC supply made. It's the JHO is the design.
Oh, it's
number
the
22.
friction.
No, it's a front flipper.
Oh, you did pick that up. Okay, you said that you're.
Yeah, so I was interested in checking one out, and I was gonna buy one, and then I was like, I should probably message them, see if they'll send me one to check out. And they're loaning this to me. I'll send it back, but super interesting. It's like a scalpel blade type of shape. It's got this crazy choil, but it's still like
custom.
No, they're I don't know who did the production, but their production run could be. But yeah, it's pretty sick.
Can you flip it with your index finger with the front flipper? Can you get it with your yeah?
Not really. No.
Dude, you guys could do that with the Apache, and I never could.
Is it a frame
I can't
lock?
do it with the Apache either, dude. I tried. I can't do it. Yeah.
That is fucking weird.
The clip is dope. It's a milled clip, but it loops in, and then there's 3 screws internally set into a tab. So the clip ends like in this far. It loops back in that far in, and then it's mounted, and then it goes into the last like standoff too. It's really cool.
How much are they?
I think they're like 2 something. I don't know. I didn't spend my own money on it. I borrowed it.
I just thought with the flipper being that far out that you could get it with your index finger.
Oh. No, it's like too tall to do it because then when it comes back on the other side, it would whip into you. So you'd have to. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't actually be interested in carrying, using, or buying that, but I kind of just want to check it out. Just check it out.
You can reach out to them. They'd be cool with me sending it to you.
Yeah, I might ask Matt about that.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like Matt.
Yeah, Matt's a great dude. Did you guys see the large Apache drop today?
They're coming in ebony wood too.
Large.
Yeah, it's only like 7 inches in overall. It's a half an inch.
They added like it's like a 3-inch blade or something. This kickstop one is the best Pena X Series knife I've ever had or handled.
I love it.
It's if they do more kickstop models, I'm gonna buy every one. And this makes me not want to try any more of the front flippers because the problem with the front flippers is for me, I always end up getting skin in the front flipper jimping because it relies so much on your pressure to flick it that it like chews up your finger and then it gets smooth basically, and I have to clean my dead skin cells out of it.
Not on the custom.
Fuck that. Like fuck that.
You have a lot of issues, man. Ass juice, skin coming off on your front flippers.
His thumbnails.
His thumbnails.
Both on his YouTube videos and
you cleared that super glue or whatever you had on them all.
Yeah, I just scraped it off. I was like, fuck it.
I remember watching.
I sold the Chavez
the video, but the thumbnail, ironically, had that in there, and I was like, "What the fuck is up with his thumb?" And then, of course, when I watched the video, I was like,
"It's just clickbait."
Yeah, it's just clickbait. Just super glue.
Got me to watch it. I was
like, Kevin's thumbnails are his decrepit thumbnails.
Don't listen to your fucking commenters, okay? Some guy was like, put super glue and then baking soda and then more super glue. That'll take care of it. So that's what I did. I'm like, God, it looks like I got fucking like pasty ass fucking thumbnails now, and I had to like chip it off to get it off. And the only reason I did it is because the Chavez 229 literally cracked my nail in half, and it drew blood. It went through the fucking nail and cracked it. So I was like, fuck. So I put super glue on it to like keep it from, because I wanted to keep dropping knives on my nail.
You should just start doing clear nail polish.
Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. But anyway, I sold the Chavez, so problem solved until my Evo gets back. Then I'm gonna.
You had Smeagol thumbs for like a month.
Get one of those really cute, like little like paste on nails that like little girls use.
Yeah.
Just put a fake nail on top of it.
Get the French tips.
Yeah.
Ow! See, I got a crack right here now.
Rock a Spider-Man Band-Aid on that, and
shit fucking hurts, man.
Okay, so I gotta
get titanium nails.
I have another question. Have you guys put much thought into, if you're planning on like doing a whole video on this and I'm blowing you up, then you don't have to answer, but have you put much thought into knives that came out this year that you could say with some degree of confidence are some of the best knives of this year?
Of course I'm going to do a video.
Yeah,
but I mean, I'll also talk about it because I could give two shits.
Yeah, because I mean, I haven't I actually bought a lot more knives last year than I have this year, obviously.
That was mine. That was mine too. That was the one I would say just.
But did that one come out this year?
It did for me. Fuck it.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
that's the thing. Like,
I am 90% sure it came out this year.
Okay.
So it's
that's
counting.
definitely at the top. And then, I keep saying it, and I still, that Kaiser Sheepdog with the micarta and the thumb hole is still my budget knife of the year so far.
Wee Roxy 3 is going to be in there. This thing's fucking incredible.
I want to try it out.
I do not like Wee all that much. And this thing is just beast. S35VN too.
Good stuff. Yeah, see, last year I had a pretty easy time like looking at my knife collection and like, oh, all of this came out this year. These were all great ones, and I did a video, and it was hard to pick which one I thought was actually
there was a lot
best.
last year.
This year I feel like maybe it's perception. I feel like there were a little less, but also like I got my Avant prototypes this year, and that changed the way I was buying knives for a little bit. I've been playing with like customs and like more bougie stuff, and so I
really what it is.
I think it's both of those things, right? Like my buying habits changed this year compared to last year, and now I'm looking at my knife case, and it's like most of the knives that I still have that I bought this year are like really, really difficult to get or full custom or something. It's like, but it doesn't really count.
Your volume also went down big time halfway through the year. Like you were posting a lot more, and then you kind of started getting into the more bougie stuff and dealing with your own knife and other shit comes up, and so you also had less stuff come across your table. I'd say, you were being way pickier than like we used to send you everything we got. Now you're just like, no, I don't want loaners. But
it's true. I had people sending me 4 or 5 loaners at a time when I first started my channel for a while, and it was like, great, bring them all in, let's do it. I didn't take stuff that I wasn't interested in, but it was like, as long as I found something interesting, I was happy to do it. And lately I've been saying no to pretty much everything.
Yep. I think best knife of 2021 has got to be this. I mean, wait, just hear me out. All right. It has, for the money, you get 4 slabs of titanium, not 2. Not 3, 4 fucking slabs of titanium, and Bowler N690.
And if you're listening, Kev is holding up the Surge EDC. Is that what it's just called? The EDC, right?
That's the other fucking thing. It's like, okay, I guess you're never making another knife because you're just going to contradict the shit out of yourself if you make another knife. The Surge EDC. For $200 with N690, that weighs 6.9 ounces.
Yeah, I got this knife because a couple reasons.
It's okay.
I was real curious. I don't think I had handled any other real steel OEM'd knives like that. Somebody had like used them as an OEM. I think once or twice I'd handled knives made like for their own catalog.
I know
the fact that he used real steel was interesting, and I wanted to check that out.
The Russian guys use them a lot.
Oh, really? It had been a while also since I'd had anything Serge Panchenko, and I generally like his stuff. I think he's a cool designer.
He's Russian. Sorry,
he is.
That was fucked up. Okay,
he's Russian.
Soviet.
No, maybe he's Ukrainian. I don't know.
That's not correct either. I don't know.
Anyway, I got that knife on a whim. My unboxing, for some reason, a ton of people watched. It like my unboxing performed strangely well of that knife, and I was excited to get it. But yeah, I need to do my full review, and I don't think it's going to be the most wonderful things I've said about a knife.
I've been shitting on a lot of knives lately. It's to the point where people are like, I can't wait till you fucking review your own knife. Like, you can shit all over it. like, damn, am I that brutal? Like, there's just a lot of shit coming out. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? I review it honestly. And if it sucks, if it's good, I'm enthusiastic about it. Like how good it is.
Yeah. What's funny about Kev's stuff, he'll unbox it and he'll be like, yeah, all right, this is pretty cool. And then the review time will come on. It's like, it's fucking shit.
Kev, do you think your standards have changed now, like since you've had the channel for a while? Are you harder on things than you were at the beginning? or do you look for different things?
I think I'm nicer on things than I think I found the level of like, this is supposed to be a budget knife.
Like, wait,
so I need to be.
Is that what we're
like,
watching right now?
So like I say things like, for a budget knife, like for a $50 knife, this is, but if I'm judging everything at the same level, like, that you can't do that, I guess.
Right.
But then again, it's my opinion. It's what I think. Like, none of what I say is like, it doesn't mean it's true or it's right. It's just what I think. So like, people who don't like it, just go fucking watch something else. Like,
I love that. None of what I say, it doesn't mean it's true. That's Kevin's quote from tonight.
I mean, it's honest. It doesn't mean it's like accurate or I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't mean that that's what it is to you. Like, I love this marbled carbon fiber. Some people think this looks like shit. Those people are fucking idiots. But like, I can't stop them from thinking that.
Can't fix stupid, right?
I love how Kevin gets it all out. He gets it all out in like the first 10 minutes and then he's good.
Yeah. What about you guys, Chris and Kyle? Has your like criteria by which you judge a knife, the things you look for, has any of that shifted as time has gone on? Or do you feel like you still review the same?
Yeah. I mean, of course, like, because the first year that I did YouTube was a lot of certain knives, certain price points and stuff. But it's just, as soon as you get to a certain point, let's just take the Leon Mall Field Duty for me personally, and something like the Koenig Arius. When you get those knives in your hand, everything changes. Everything changes, because then you're comparing every knife to that. And so knives that I've done videos in the past where I'm like, this is the best middle finger flinging knife I've ever had, blah, 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 blah. It's shit compared
and
to
that bar raises.
Yeah, the bar raises. I'm getting.
That's true.
I've got a lot of pre-orders and a handmade custom knife from Sean O'Connell on the way. It's just those things are going to be so much different than anything else, right? So,
mine's changed drastically in the last like 8 or 9 months, going from reviewing shit like Bitch Made Bug Out or a Spyderco PM2 or something like that, to jumping and making that transition to a Koenig Arius or reviewing a Holt Haptic, the Evo 2.0 and stuff like that.
Yeah, sold your damn kid to get that Arius.
It's hard. I told Jake that. I said it's hard to go back.
If views and subscribers were a part of why I do what I do, then I would be reviewing different stuff. But it's not. I don't. I just review what I want to review. So. If that was the case, then I would be reviewing a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, I'm reviewing stuff that I'm particularly excited about, stuff that I show interest in and stuff like that, and that I hope other people will enjoy at the same time. But, and there are some channels out there that will review a lot of the newer people in the EDC world or in the knife world, and they will review that kind of stuff. That's not really where my channel is directed towards. Mine is directed towards people who have been in the hobby for a while and are just as deep into it as I am at this point. So
yeah, you want to know the most viewed video that I've ever done was when I bought the Benchmade Griptilian, and I titled it, "Is the Benchmade Griptilian still worth it in 2020?"
Oh wow.
I never saw that video.
Yeah, well, it was old. It's old. It's one of my,
I didn't even know you then, I guess.
No, that was back.
I remember your Holy Trinity video that popped up for me like a month ago, and I was like, "This is my friend."
I had to watch. I
remember talking to Kyle when that was happening.
People would be rolling in their graves because now he'd be like, "Boom, Field Duty's better than all three of those motherfuckers. This is made in China." Fucking like people would hate it. Like. Just funny how Hinderers sucks. Those Hinderers suck. I'm like, they suck. But like Chris Reeves, they suck. They suck. Like they're not good. It's not a $425 knife. I'm sorry. Like, we upgraded our fucking shit. Oh, now we're using S45VN instead of S30. Like, are you fucking kidding me? People eat that shit up. And I just
tell you how much S45 does not excite me at all.
It's such a struggle in my mind to understand people, because I'm like, how are you accepting this? How are you still, to your dying breath, gonna go watch any video I've done on a Chris Reeve knife? The fanboys come out. Jake knows it's the same thing.
Yes,
they come out in droves, man, and they come out. Out of the woodwork. People you've never seen before leave a fucking 10-page goddamn comment about how I'm wrong and the heat treat on it's the best heat treat ever, and he has the magic special sauce and nobody else can do it like him. And it's like, no, dude, that shit is soft and you have to sharpen it all the fucking time. Even I know that, and I don't fucking use knives hard. It's just it's the fucking thumb studs are made to fucking hurt you. And,
nipple thumb studs?
You love this knife.
They're pointy.
You love this knife.
Yeah.
If the S35VN was so perfect, then A, why would they jump to S45? And B, why are the few that got made in Magna Cut that were controversial the way they sold and all that thing happened, why are those so much more sought after? If S35VN truly was the greatest steel that could ever be invented, like so many people wanted to posit in my comments, then why is any change necessary? And why is Magna Cut so exciting that they did it? The fact that they did 10 knives in Magna Cut, or however many it was a huge deal. Yeah. People were freaking out that they would do that.
They all went to the dealers. Because they're the ones who fucking get there first, and they're the ones who spend all their money at Chris Reeve. Of course they're going to get them first.
Well, they've had the same knife for over 30 years, and they've made minor tweaks to it over the last few years. Have you really seen anything new and innovative coming from Chris Reeve knives in the last 10 years?
Well, Koenig put a DLC coating on one, so I don't know.
So here's what I think happens when somebody is like, "Hey, they buy some crap knives or whatever. They might, maybe a little bit of whatever PM2. They get to that point, but then they want to buy a expensive, high dollar, well known knife. So they start researching. This company's been out. This American made company been out for 30 years. People are just going ape shit over
out of Idaho.
And then so they buy it, and then they spend that money, and then of course they spend that money, even if it's not, or they might not even know. They justify it themselves, and
you did it.
Anything else? Huh?
You did it. I did it. Yeah, but then we fucking learned. We got over it. We didn't leave 10-page comments on people's videos. How do you care that much about something? This knife right here is $96 from Asher. Titanium frame lock in M390, not S35, not S45. This is $96 fucking dollars. I would take this over a Chris Reeve all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. I could have 4 of these to use. I could fucking scatter them around the house for that. What you're spending on your Chris Reeve. And
are those going to drop this year?
Yeah, they're supposed to drop before Christmas.
Because that would be the budget knife of the year right there.
It is. Well, I mean, it is for me. Yeah. You just ruined my video. No, I'm just kidding.
Yesterday I was on the phone with a dealer, and my friend who was talking to over there was like, "Hey, do you recognize this name?" And I was like, "Never heard that name before in my life. Why? Did they say something about me?" He's like, "Yeah, they bought a Sabenza with a specific inlay, and then they got real mad because they dug up a years old Blade HQ listing that was lower, that has been out of stock for years." And then all this, and they were mad that we supposedly gouged them on price or whatever. And I was like, hold on. Did you say this person bought a Chris Reeve? And how did I come into this conversation? Right. And he's like, well, they said they bought it on your recommendation. And I was like, no, we got our lines crossed somewhere, because maybe they heard about your retailer on my recommendation, but they did not hear the words come out of my mouth that they should go buy a Sabenza.
That's just, and to be
and I've got
completely transparent
videos.
Right.
It must have been it must have been the iguana on your fucking car window from those videos. Remember that? That fucker showed up 3 times. That was awesome.
I think that the Sabenza is a very specific type of knife. I think it would make a good like work knife or something like that. You know, I mean, maybe not with the soft S35VN.
It really
If they change the freaking blade steel, maybe, because it's not a fidgety knife. It's not something that you can really like middle finger flick or anything like that.
So go buy an 80-10 and fucking save like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's very purpose driven for the time when it came out. That was hot.
It was innovative back then. So was the SOCOM Elite. The SOCOM Elite. Get me started on that one.
Different direction in the last 30 years to where that is like a classic design and everything, but it's not.
It's the same thing with Hinderer, man. I bought Hinderer dropped the Lefty XM18s like a couple weeks ago. I bought one just because I was like, I got to get one. I got to have it on the channel. And I sold it before it ever got here. Like, I did the video overview. I said that. I was like, I already sold this. But, like, I just, as a lefty, I wanted to support that. I gave a company that I don't even like their knives $500 because I wanted to support making lefty knives. But, like, dude, in the 5 fucking minutes I had that thing, the pivot walked out completely. There's like body screws fucking coming out of the thing. Like the detent changed. Like it made no sense. What the fuck? And
I hate the flipper. On the XM18, I hate the flipper tab. It's too pointy the way that it comes out.
It has jimping underneath it.
I had one way before I had the channel, and I bought it for the hype. Everybody was saying these are the greatest thing ever. I bought me a Bowie XM18 3.5 inch. And yeah, the action on that thing just absolutely sucked. Why would I pay $400 for a knife that's on plastic fucking washers?
Oh yeah,
and that was before the tri-wave system.
You want to talk about
the most innovative thing that he has done
really
so far was the tri-wave.
The tri-wave is in itself just bad.
I think it was.
Think about the tolerance issues.
It was good. I said I thought it was innovative.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like people rave about it. I'm like, are you sure you want to rave about that? Because you're talking about putting 3 completely different things in one place. It's like it just doesn't make sense. And now you're gonna have these thick ass washers to make up the difference. And
I get the whole. We use Teflon washers for our military and police. If they get grime and shit in there, like I get it. I get their whole spiel that they're gonna say, but I'm like, dude, it's 2021. Put some fucking good bearings in that thing. Let's get in action on that. Fix that flipper tab for one.
Yeah,
the fucking flipper tab. Oh my god!
And you just do a flipper delete. Really, I should do a flipper delete on mine. That's what I should do because I don't ever use the flipper.
Well, not only is it pointy, but when you're using it,
the coil, fucking
where it sits in between your fingers, that shit hurts when you're bearing down on it. Like I was using it that way, and I'm like, how the fuck is this?
They put the jimping on the wrong side. They curved it the wrong way. It's like, and then I heard that they Lotto guys. Sorry,
it's happening right now.
So, I forget now. I lost my train of thought because I want to get an Oz.
No, dude, I'm right there with you.
If somebody wants to explain what we're doing, it might be a good idea.
We're trying to get in on a Lotto for the Oz Machine Company, Roosevelt.
Is this for? Oh wait, there's all different. He's dropping them in waves. Fuck.
Yeah, so every 10 minutes.
So you could win one, then you could win another. Got it. I need to enter like 5 different emails because I'm cheating.
Yep.
Anybody else doing
go
that?
To lottery
Am I the only
Roosevelt.
one?
I've done the last few lottos and put in them. I haven't won. I'm not doing this one though.
If I were to encapsulate what I think has happened with Hinderer and Chris Reeve and Strider, that whole market of knives, maybe even Medford, if you want to lump them in there. I know some of you would oppose that, but I think
no, you can put them in. Go ahead.
They've gotten to a point of comfortability where they know that their knives sell because they are the Holy Trinity. They are the American made. We are the knives that are made in America. And there are enough people that justify them over and over and over.
We have our cocksuckers.
That people keep doing it, and it's a cycle. And so these companies have been allowed to rest on their laurels and keep making things that aren't perfect. I will say the Hinderer that I've reviewed on my channel, which was a loaner, was pretty good. It was dialed in well. I've handled some that are great. I've handled some that are not good. And I think each of those companies.
The Medford you reviewed, that Slim Mini.
Well, also like with Strider, some of them have terrible lock stick. Some of them have lock rock. Some of them are great. Like even if you take the best versions of each of the Sebenza, the XM18, and the SNG, like if you have a perfect example of each of them, I still don't think they hold up to competition of other knives that cost the same as they do.
Well, let me ask you a question in reverse to that, though, before you go on. So, all right, so American-made, though. What American-made knives would put up against that?
I think the problem is that there are no other American-made knives that are willing to play that price point game, because those three have that market seemingly. So it's a scary market to try to tackle. So you get guys like Tactile Knife Co. and Tor and these people who are trying to burst in at lower, like $300 price point instead of $400 to $450. And then you've got a tier above that where you have knives like Koenig or Craig Brown and much better, I would say, knives than that range. But yeah, you're right that pocket of price point from US made appears to just be like, we're the ones who do that.
Right.
And I would love to see Oz Machine Company, I would posit, is a good example of a knife that if you get a basic one at $500 is a negligible price difference and is a knife that belongs in 2021 as one of the best knives, period. And those knives should be like 2005 best of the best, but they're not for now. And because they have that history, people just allow them to keep on. And people keep buying each of those models. So like when Hinderer comes out with the Eclipse and the Fire Attack and stuff, those knives don't sell as well as the XM18 because it's this cycle that keeps on churning and churning and churning. And so what's their incentive to advance? There isn't one. Like from a business perspective,
people keep buying their shit.
Keep coasting.
I mean,
they have the tooling and
R&D
all that
is
shit.
expensive.
Exactly.
When you see a company, which I do love the company, and I have two of their knives, but they're the same kind of knives. Spartan Blades. It's the same deal.
Yep.
Phosphor bronze, S35, S45 VN, titanium frame locks, very well built, same price range. People buy the hell out of those.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's just a market.
Somehow those make more sense though. I feel like those are made better or something.
If I had to put it up against, like, because I didn't have a Spartan Blades, but if I was doing that Trinity video and I had a Spartan Blades Harsey folder, mine though
better than all of them,
I would have been like, move out of the way, bitches. Here we go.
The Harsey folder is a good example of a knife that I really like. I owned one for a minute. I had borrowed one to review before that. The only reason I really got rid of the one that I owned was because it was Damasteel and a scale.
Get the dragon thing.
Yeah. But I got a great deal on it. So anyway, but on top of that, like now my knife preferences and the other knives I've found, there's so much jimping on that knife that for me, it's not.
It's too big too.
Yeah. And the 3.25 is a little too small.
That's another recurring problem with these companies.
That's true. Yeah. Because like the small Sebenza is like way too small.
And the big
Make
one,
something that's like 3.4 inch blade. And like,
that's why I'm hoping that the mini Arius is going to be perfect for me.
I love the mini Arius. You're going to like it, Chris. Having handled the prototype, I know you're going to love it.
I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it felt in the hand because the Arius is like such an ergonomic melt in my hand knife. The small was too small.
You got the giant meat hooks.
Yeah, you got.
See, for me, I was terrified that the mini Arius wasn't going to feel as nice as a full size Arius to me because the Arius is my baby. Right, it has been for a long time. But when I wasn't disappointed by the mini Arius, which medium gloves fill them out real well, bear that in mind. Like for my hand, it was still awesome. And I know Chris likes a lot of the ergonomic profiles that I like. So,
it worked for me. So I think,
cool.
I think your hand size is sort of between Jake and mine.
Yeah.
But for Kyle, that's just too small. You know,
no,
did you get the Vandal yet?
I can see why he wanted the full size and
no, I haven't seen the Vandal yet. I got a couple of knives from Brandon from the Thrasher that I have to unbox tomorrow. I haven't streamed that, but I'm looking forward to seeing that one because that one looks right up my alley.
Yeah, I'm just hoping you can flick it. It's the Tucson Vandals designed by Love Them Knives.
Oh, okay.
And somebody else. I just like the fact that it's a giant button lock that you can flick because literally the day I unboxed this was the day I sent you guys that design I'm working on. That's a button lock. And I'm like, we need a button lock you can flick on the market. Like there doesn't.
Right.
And I unboxed this and I was like, fuck.
What's that? Hey, what was that heretic knife that I wanted to buy when it came out? Because it was a manual.
I forget. Yep. That thing did look cool. I forget the name of it.
You say manual auto?
Dude, it was so it was an auto.
Oh, like cool. ProTech. Like how they do that.
Yeah. Harkins. Yeah, it's like that.
Oh, well, yeah. So yeah,
the one that has the little inlay that you press and it pops, or you can just manually. Yeah.
Yeah. So
this one, Wraith. Was it Wraith? Is that what it was called?
I don't think it was the Wraith. But
Medusa? No,
it was the Wraith then, because it was not the Medusa. So I think it is the Wraith.
The one I wanted was the Colossus or whatever.
Like it was already like the design was like it was a Wraith, but it was like a different version. It was the auto that had the button lock, right?
I think you're right. It depends on how you open it. That's how it closes.
Right.
So like if you just flick it out,
load it, then the spring has to be reloaded. Right.
Yeah.
Like there's that artisan it's like a Balisong coming out.
I know you're talking the Kinetics or whatever.
Yeah.
That's been out for years.
No.
The Kineta tool or whatever.
So that's the one that has like a tool thing instead of a blade.
Yeah.
I think there's one with a blade coming.
Okay. But yeah, you can auto it or you can use it as a Balisong.
Yeah, it works as an out the side auto or a Balisong, which is super
cool. Like,
cool.
How many laws am I breaking carrying this? Like
I just don't get Balisongs. I've never been into Balisongs. Just don't understand. And it's also because I suck at it. So
yeah, I mean, I had one when I was a teenager, but
I did too, and I found out real quick that I suck at it.
Yeah,
I just thought it was cool because of Face Off. You ever see the movie Face Off?
Oh yeah,
he had a Benchmade.
That made me want a butterfly knife.
That was actually a Benchmade.
At Blade West, there was it Squid Industries? Somebody was there, and they're all about Balisongs. That's what their company is. And they were all the Bally boys, the 13-year-old kids, all pooled around there. They had like a little roped off section at one point where they could all just twirl around. And I went and I played with a couple of them. And my number one most watched video on my channel by a mile is my how to twirl a knife, right? And I twirl knives constantly. That's just the way that my hands work for fidgeting. But still with Balisongs, I just, even on me, somebody who fidgets like crazy with knives and likes to twirl them around, Balisongs aren't interesting or captivating to me.
I would assume you caught on to that pretty quick with how you twirl your knives, because I can't do that shit.
I can do simple like open and close and like little things, but
do you like jerk off weird? Do you like do flip move? Do you like flip it around and like do weird shit? Or,
I use my feet.
Or do you just go straight?
Man, now you got me thinking about your toes, and it's freaking me the fuck out.
What's with you and my toes? I got great toes, bro.
Your fucking creepy ass picks with the knife.
Look, guys, just saying.
Oz Machine Company.
Jake's dad bod today.
Next Lotto.
I saw it yesterday at the water park.
Instagram. Well, at the water park. Yep, Jake has
he's got titties.
Dad bod.
Yeah, it's been a year. 2021 has. All right, hold on.
You guys didn't win either. Just saying.
It looks like it's still just the same one that says I can enter.
It showed the winners though.
Did it?
Nicholas something and
Jake W.
Anson E.
Jake W.
Dang it.
You're right though. On this one, it's not on my phone. It's not showing. It's weird.
Refresh. So yeah, the way that he's doing this, maybe this is an interesting thing to talk about as well. How do you guys feel about this way that he's releasing these knives now? Because before it was book spots, and then he did some Instagram lottos a couple of times. He did the CCKS booth where he sold 50 of them, but now he's doing these lottos on specific days at specific times.
you know what? Name a better way to do it. I think it's a great way because
I like the book spots.
But the book spots are the same way with like pre-orders, and people just have to get there fast. And
no, it was random. It was like this. It was a lottery. You put your email in, and then 50 people won.
Well, yeah, but then it's the same thing then. Book spot,
it's the same as, except I don't have to fucking do it twice a week. Sit here at 10 p.m. and fucking put 10 emails in and fucking remind you guys, and like it's, I don't know, and it's knives that I didn't design. That's the other thing, is I would rather be able to choose what I want, right?
I get that though. I do get that you can actually pick what I mean, because when the lotto that I won, I could pick through a bunch of different options. It wasn't just these are what you got. I mean, it wasn't everything, but I had a pretty good bit of options. And the one I chose, everybody's like, you should have done this, you should have done that. Fuck you, it was my knife.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't have very many options to pick from when I got my book spot, but it was fine because I ended up I'm super happy with the really vanilla one that I've got.
Yeah, you don't sound so happy.
I love it. I would just love it more if I had another one go with it.
Right.
I just want one.
I'll sell it to Chris for $1,000.
You would.
It's like he will just take your first or your firstborn daughter.
I told him that could be possible. You know. No. I told Kev that. I was like, that could be possible. I was like, Colt already likes you. Might go willingly.
Roosevelt.
Right.
So I love my Roosevelt. So I'm happy having one. It just sucks having to like do this, where I'm sitting here now wasting time fucking for 2 knives. I'm not gonna win one. There's 2 of them.
To be fair, we're all doing it because we're all trying to get in on that.
Yeah. Like I'd rather have a shot at 50 or 100 spots and then wait. I would gladly wait a month and like 3 months or whatever until my turn came up, and then tell him what I want and pay a little extra. I like that method way better than and then the random lottos in between on Instagram. Cool. But this is
like, it was for me. That's the way it was. Exactly what happened when I won the lotto. What you just described.
I know. I just said that's the way I'd like him to keep doing it.
Oh, okay. So what he's doing now is not the thing. It's the same thing. He's just got not as many numbers.
No. What he's doing now is
he's already built them. Yeah,
he's already built them, and there's only a handful.
I got you. I got you now. I'm all.
Oh, you didn't know he already built them?
No. Sorry.
Yeah, so there's specific models that we're trying to lotto for right now.
I got you.
Whereas before and I get it. For me, as a maker, if I was him, this is the perfect way to do it. I get to use my creative freedom. People love my product so much that I can fucking take a shit on it, call it the shit pattern, and people would buy it for $800.
Yeah.
Like, and then that person could resell my shit pattern Roosevelt for $2,000 and somebody would buy it. Why wouldn't I do that? Like, why am I going to waste my time trying to communicate with 100 people and figure out their preferences and all this shit when I could probably knock out, if I did 100 that way, I could probably do 250 this way because I'm just doing what I want. Like, it's just easier for him. And then all he has to do is throw up these lottos.
Well, you just answered your own question. That's why.
Well, no, he asked how would I like it. I like it the other way, but I get why he does it this way. It makes sense. But at some point, I'm going to get bored of this and I'm going to stop entering lottos. And because this is just annoying. Like setting alarms for 10 p.m. and the fact that they're 10-minute lottos pisses me off. Like every time I literally have my phone, I have Instagram set to notifications for his posts. He's the only person I do that for, where I have the bell set on it. And yet I still never fucking get it in time. I see the thing and I'm like, oh, Oz post. And it's like, oh, it ended at 6:25 and it's 6:32. And I'm like, motherfucker, you know, like it's just annoying. Like, dude, give me an hour. Like, come on. But he gets 800 comments in 10 minutes. So, like,
ladies and gentlemen, D10 Diva, not just a diva for defense.
Yeah, I will say, I think it's no matter what, it's a really difficult thing from his perspective, I'm sure, to have to figure out what's the best way to get
these out? It's a great problem to have, though.
It is.
No,
but
right.
But I don't know. I guess the only way I could see it maybe being more fair is to do lotteries for book spots, 50 or 100 at a time. Because I think what he probably doesn't like,
that's
and
what
what
he
a lot
did.
of no. Like, if when I got my book spot, it was first come first serve for book spots, and they were sold out in freaking 20 seconds.
But the last one, it was like this.
Right.
It was you put your email in, and after it was a 24-hour window.
Yeah.
And then after 24 hours, he randomly chose 50 people, and that is so fair. Like, you couldn't get more fair than that.
I think it is plenty fair. But I do think for the people who are most desperate to get one, this type of lotto, because you're getting to enter more times, and because you have to be onto it, and like
makes you feel like you have more of a chance.
You have more control over the situation. You do a little. If everybody enters one giant lotto pool versus like people like you who set the notification and then, oh crap, I missed it. Like the last one he did a few days ago. I was busy when it happened. I meant to look at my phone, didn't. I was outside of the 10-minute window, so I didn't enter the last lotto for, it was like 4 or 5 knives that he made.
Right.
And I just missed it. As somebody who would have entered if it was open for 24 hours or even an hour, like I missed that small window. I
think it should be a little bit longer than 10 minutes. But I get it. No, like, so I'm not saying anything against Oz. I love the guy. Even though I call him David, his name's Daniel. I love everything he's doing, and he's trying. Like, he's doing different things to try to appease everybody. Right. You know, so like he's not being a dick in any way. And I'm not trying to say that. I didn't say you were, but I just personally would prefer it the other way, where it's one day you have the lottery, there's 100 spots, boom. I don't even care if it's like that, and then you just divvied out 100 knives that you decided to make however you wanted to.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is the price. So like you win, your base is 500, and then whatever you want to add, you pay the extra. That's how it was.
Yeah.
But if he did it where like 100 spots lottery, you got your spot, and then he made whatever he wanted, he couldn't just be like, well, yours is 800 and yours is 550. Like, I would pay that, but like I don't know if other people would be into that.
Yeah.
But like
it gets complicated for him.
If you
for sure.
want one that bad, this is my thing with it is I wanted one bad enough after handling yours. That's how good that knife is, that like I got it and I was like, I need one. I can't get a book spot right now. He's not going to open the books for another however long. Right. What do I do? Well, I'm going to fucking get one.
Right.
And instead of spending my nights at 10 p.m. fucking wasting my time on fucking, doing this lottery and that lottery and this lottery, I just fucking dished out an extra $400 and bought the one I wanted. Like,
if you
it's worth it to me. That's so worth it.
Right. Like, I did the same thing with the Evo. So it was worth it for me.
My time is worth way more than that.
Well, one thing I do like about the dude, it seems like there's no favoritism going on. Like, you see that. Like, you don't see any of these other YouTubers or something like that getting any deals on the side, getting a Rosie or anything. They're having to hunt it down just like everybody else. And that's one thing I like about the dude. It's completely neutral.
Yeah. You have to respect that too, because he can pretty well just make some for the biggest YouTubers and get that knife out there.
He does not do any of that shit.
No, he doesn't.
I love that. Like,
it's like I tried.
You got to earn it just like
I sure did.
Everybody else did.
Damn it! I didn't win this one either.
I didn't either. And here I go entering another one.
Yep. This one is. I actually really like this.
This is my favorite on the page. Yeah.
Yeah. I want the next one is actually. There's 4 this time. Awesome.
Yeah, he added more today.
See, this is cool, but like I don't know.
It makes me prove I'm not a robot every single time.
I know, it's fucking annoying. Well, to be fair, I am kind of cheating by doing it like 5 times, but whatever. If you got 5 email addresses, go for it, brother. You know what I mean?
He's gonna hear you say this, and then if you win, he's gonna.
I know. I was about to say that.
Honestly, he's not gonna do that. And I'm not gonna win either, so it doesn't matter.
Man, like Kevin's the only person doing that though, really, because like for the first
honestly, Yeah, he's probably filtering out anybody who puts the same name twice. So like, I'm probably literally not winning every time because I'm cheating.
I'm gonna enter a bunch of Kevin Johnsons with just random emails.
Probably what it is. I think I just entered the wrong sweepstake that time. So
no, it only lets you enter one on the page, and it's whatever one's live.
Which
I
one
know,
is
but
this
I'm
one?
switching.
Is this the
I'm
one,
switching between browsers and shit.
with the blue accents, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've switched browsers 10
My
times
favorite
at
one.
this point. I have to
Yeah,
figure
those
out how
blue
to
scales
use.
look sick.
That blue scales on that one does look dope.
And it's the Zfinite blade, right?
I think so.
Or not Zfinite, the Zerblast or whatever. They're all Zfinite blades.
The Zerblasted scales are so nice.
Yeah.
That's what I have, but they were aftermarket, so they actually look a little
I'm
different.
gushing, dudes. You better. If I win this, you guys are going to see a whole new level of Chris on this podcast.
Awesome.
Oh, man.
He's going to go fucking kill a duck.
Dude, I'm telling you, I did not want to fucking give it back to Kyle. That's how bad. Like, oh, man. I lost.
Hey, who wants to watch a
Chris.
podcast of people just fucking entering lottos?
Yeah, we may have to cut this stretch of it out where we're doing this. We'll leave it in. People can suffer with us.
Yeah, right? This is the life of YouTubers who are knife addicts.
We've got 8 minutes until the next drop.
Yeah. I actually need to use the restroom. So,
Good,
Josh
we're
did that all
hoping you'd go.
politely.
Yeah, we'll talk smack about you while you're gone.
I gotta go too.
Okay, me and Kyle will talk smack about the both of you. Like how we wish Kevin would have given freaking COVID already.
Whatever.
It's like Chris in his fucking pink ass shirt, Kevin in his dorky ass glasses. What? Oh shit!
He's coming back. Oh man.
All right, Jake. So Blade Show 2022 East. You're coming, right?
Atlanta. That's the plan. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy 2022 because we plan to do some tables for Luft.
Right.
I'll leave that a little bit ambiguous for now. But yeah, I'll be at more shows than I ever have been in a calendar year if everything goes right. So that'll be cool. And for you, that's only a couple hour drive, right?
It's about 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but actually it's only about 3 really, because the way I went down there and the way I came back were totally different. The way I came back cut about an hour off my drive. So
oh shoot.
So yeah, so 3 hours, but you have to go like 35 miles an hour through like a really long stretch of road, and a cop pulled me over on the way back. It was like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, I'm sorry. I was just going off the interstate. I can't drive 55 just like the fucking song says. So anyway, he didn't give me a ticket though.
That's good.
Yeah, he was cool. It was like a little rinky-dink town.
We did a trip up to St. George, Utah like a month ago, and my buddy on his way back, he lives up in like northern Utah, and we all left the rental place same morning. And then we're on our way back down to California. They're on their way up to Utah. And he got pulled over. I think he was doing like 20 over. And not only did they give him a ticket, but he literally had to reappear in St. George like 6 days later for like a court appearance thing. And there was no way to like just pay the ticket and be done with it. He had to go in person to deal with it. It was like, he had to drive freaking 6 hours back down. Like, why would they not have an option to just? It's also in the same state. It's not like, I get that there's counties and stuff involved, but he was so ticked that he had to drive.
I bet it was. Yeah, I mean, because I'm assuming the only reason that would happen is if it's a reckless driving ticket and it's a mandatory court date, I guess. So I guess that's what it is.
I don't know. But it was funny, too, because at first the cop was being real nice to him and acted like it wasn't going to be a big deal. Let me just go check on some stuff, blah, blah, blah. They were being nice to him, and he was being nice back. And the cop was, I think he even said, like, yeah, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Like, let me just go check on everything. And then he came back. He's like, all right, here's your ticket. You got to be back on this date. And they were like, what? You were so nice a minute ago. Like, what happened?
He's like, I'm nice. I'm still got to do my job, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. But I got a ticket because my wife's dad died. We got the car that he had because it's a big expedition, right? So we have fucking 7 people in my family. It was like, oh, okay, that's great. It let us register the tag, but her brother-in-law was anyway, long story short, we couldn't register the tag. And so now I got a $200 tag ticket because we couldn't register it in our name because we don't have a fucking title.
Yeesh.
Now I'm having to deal with all that. And I've never had to, I was like, how the hell do I even apply for a title? So I'm having to figure all that out.
Right. It's just bureaucracy.
Yeah. You know what? That really, of course, we're going to get on this. Fucking tags, it's theft. Like, to pay the government every single year that amount of money just so I can drive on the roads that
you can own something you bought. Yeah.
Right. Own something that I bought and drive on the roads that I pay for really pisses me off. It's like property taxes. It's like, I want to fucking burn them to the ground.
I'm with you there.
I have to pay it.
Dude, when we moved into this apartment, there's street parking here on our street. We have one spot with our apartment, but we're two adults, so we have two cars, and so one car has to be street parked. And in this city, you have to pay for an annual overnight parking pass. Otherwise, between the hours of 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., your car can't be on the street.
What?
So you have to pay. It's like, I think it's like $80 annually. You have to pay to have a little sticker on your car that you can park at your own house in front. It's it makes me so mad.
Freedom, motherfucker!
Oh my god! I would, you know, what I mean, because obviously you didn't want to get a lot of tickets, but I would probably put a picture of a cock and balls next to that sticker, so every time the cop had to go by and look at it, he would see a cock and balls.
Yeah,
it's not even a cop. They've got like parking enforcers that they like basically meter maids that they send to residential neighborhoods. Plus, there's street cleaning 2 days a week, one for each side. And so every week you have to make sure you're moved across the street. And if you're there between 8 and 10, then you get a ticket for blocking the street sweeper. And guess what doesn't help keep streets clean, in my experience, ever? The stupid street sweepers that just revolve the stuff in the gutter around and then keep driving. I've never seen one like leave a clean street behind. That makes me so
I gotta say,
I don't really understand
you guys have fucking homeless people everywhere. I mean, what are you cleaning the streets for? There's fucking piss and shit in the streets.
Luckily, where I live, it's not a homeless problem. But
I was at like a subdivision, and I parked my truck is big, and I parked my truck, and like a little bit of it was poking out, like blocking the sidewalk. And I came out an hour later, and I had like a citation on there saying that I'm blocking the sidewalk or whatever. And the guy was putting it on my truck as I was walking out, and he looks like some type of rent-a-cop or some shit like that. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Can I talk conspiracy real quick?
Of course. That's why this podcast exists.
So this says 3-spot Lotto, but there's 4 knives. So he is holding knives for people, apparently. Who do you think's getting that 4th one? I'm just kidding. Maybe he wants it. Maybe he wants it.
I mean, he might have built 4 in that configuration, but one is for a different Lotto or something.
I've only seen one higher end, like as far as like YouTubers, one that has like a shit ton of followers that has one, but I don't know how he.
Stasa has one, but he's had it forever.
A Roosevelt?
Yeah. But he's had it. It's like one of the first Roosevelts. It's like
no, I'm not talking about Stasa, but I've seen another YouTuber in his pictures. Like he has one, but I don't know if he bought it on the secondary. The best damn EDC guy. I seen
Taylor
he has one.
He probably just got one.
Yeah. Well, I know he has like a Discord.
And he probably had a follower sell him one.
Yeah.
Probably.
And I know like Shabazz. I know the guy who gave Shabazz his first book spot because he wanted to make sure Shabazz could have one.
Yeah.
Sometimes people get the hookup.
Jacob H.
I put Jake anyways.
Damn it. I didn't win that one.
And look, there's 4 winners. So screw you, Kev.
That's weird, right? I thought something was off. That's why I was saying.
Oh, you're talking about the next one, the ones that are like stonewashed with bronze. Oh, there's 4 in the picture.
That is the one that we're doing.
No, the ones that just did were the blue. Now we're doing that gray and bronze one.
Oh, my pictures were fucked up, I guess. I don't know. I think you're wrong.
Could be.
Not Tris. Got it right. There you go.
Oh my God. It has a car in it. All right. Fuck you. God, I hate that shit.
Hey, I got one with cars too. It says select all the
look,
with
dude,
vehicles.
the one they The one they just did was the one with the gray. This one,
and I didn't do good enough, so they're like, do one more. This time, traffic lights.
and now it does say. Full
I don't
spot.
have that. It just says I'm not a robot, and I click on it, and it goes through.
I think I was just.
That's because you're so dumb. They're like, this guy can't be a robot.
I'll be like, fuck, this is too much pressure. 10 minutes is not enough. I need longer.
Anybody watching or listening to this is like, I can't wait till these lottos are over.
Robots would have an easier time figuring out this picture than Chris, so we're just gonna let him slide.
Fuck you.
It's like, now, if it was like, pick the picture that has boobies in it, Chris would be like, got this.
Yeah, you're right.
Or ducks. He'd
Yeah.
like, get him out of here.
Yeah,
For sure with the ducks.
Ducks, dude. They follow me. It's at the gas station.
Dude,
They can sense your fear.
Why all of a sudden are the pictures grainy as fuck that I have to verify?
See, he's not going to get it now.
Look how grainy that is. Like, it's art. I can't even see if it's a car.
It's probably because they're showing a picture of a guy carrying a SOG on the outside.
I just keep clicking OK, like hoping that I get it.
Kevin needs his prescription replaced all day.
He's like, I can't see that.
Already, yeah, right. All right, I'm almost done. One more, and then I'm done with this for the night.
Okay, while Kev finishes that, we've got 8 minutes until we find out if we're winners or losers.
Which we're not going to be.
So, as 2021 is coming to a close, are there things for 2022 that you're like already excited for, knife wise? I know we've all got some pre-orders floating out there.
Oh, you talking about knives? Never mind.
Yes.
I'm
it could be open if you want to do some more conspiracy theories.
He's going freedom.
I mean, you know what? As far as 2022, like I have to rely on Kevin. I rely on Kevin for that information because I don't look up as much as he does. He's like all about it. So if there's something coming out,
look shit up. I'm just on Instagram.
I know more than me. You are.
I talk to people.
Exactly. I don't like talking to people. I talk to you guys. That's it. That's all I talk to. I don't like people.
Right. Well,
I don't even know what's coming out. Let's just put it that way.
I don't really know either. It's a lot of boutique brand stuff happening right now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the top of my head, EDC has a bunch of stuff coming out. There's a new knife from this guy named Knoll Knives. There's this kid who's like 20 years old. The Dawn is coming out. Yeah, I'm hopefully going to check out that prototype at some point. I'm on a list.
Those look cool.
Same with the Knoll Knives one. Brass Brigade. I can't ever fucking say it. Brass Brigade is coming out with a knife. Jake's coming out with a knife. Renegade EDC has a knife. I'm fucking working on knives. Like, it's kind of like the age of the boutique brand right now, I feel like. And I love it because we're creating unique designs that we want instead of having fucking little Asians in a sweatshop design a knife that looks like shit, because that's what happens.
I mean, and when he's
no offense.
Right. No, he's talking about like Riyadh owned designs. Most of them are shit.
I think the other alternative too is like
talk about this.
Less and less really good designs are getting licensed, and instead they're being OEM'd.
Right.
Which I think is cool, because a couple of years ago it was more like which like Spyderco, for example, which Spyderco like collab model do they have coming out that's a licensed design? Like a knife like the Smock was a really big deal.
Which designer do you like the most? Ray Laconico or who at Fair and Forge or whatever? Like now you're right. Now it's like everybody's doing their, because people are realizing if you do a licensed design through We or Artisan or whoever, you get anywhere from like 3 to 5% of sales. And that's, my guess would be dealer price sales, not what we're paying for the knife, right?
Of gross, like net or whatever.
So like, what is, I don't know, like here, Colin, he's the guy I'm working with on my knife company. He designed this. This is a $50 knife. So dealers are paying what? I don't know, $25, $30 for that knife, maybe. And he's getting 3 to 5% of that. Yeah, the Royal. It's on my knife of the year list. Love the Royal. If it wasn't bead blasted D2, it probably would win.
Great knife.
Yeah, the clip and the D2. Those are my only gripe. But that's not him. That's fucking Kubi. They already told him, I think they are going to be doing a premium. I don't know if I should say that. I don't know. Whatever. There's supposed to be a premium one coming, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But, like, I don't know. I just think it people are realizing they can make more money. But they have to fork some cash over, obviously.
Right. Well, they also have to assume a lot more liability because having the Kubi just come out with your knife, you're not on the hook for the upfront costs. You're not on the hook for production cost. It's just like you make a smaller piece, but the only work you do is upfront. You give them that design and then they run with it. Whereas
the other thing that goes
you have to
along
run a whole
with
company
all this,
if you want to do it yourself.
Right, which is hard.
Yeah.
But the other thing that goes along with this is it's the age of pre-order is the same thing. Like these guys aren't actually forking over the money. Like we're forking it over to them and then they're doing the run.
I don't know how long that'll last though. Like I think we're in the age of that right now.
I mean, I'm hoping it lasts a little bit longer because I got one going.
Right. I just know I want to be ahead of the ball. And as somebody who's playing this game personally, I want to make sure that we get away from pre-orders as quickly as we can because I don't want to be the type of like designer that everyone knows if you want one of my things, you have to wait 6 months to get it.
Why is that some of these guys just keep doing the pre-order thing? You have the money at this point. Put the flipping order in, get the knives and sell them when they come in. Like I get doing it a few.
Not everybody has the money every time because it depends on how you figure it out, right? Because imagine you do a knife run and say you do enough of them for simple math that you profit $50,000. You just sold a ton of knives, right?
Right.
If you then immediately pull that profit out and you say, now I'm full time, this is what I'm living on. This money is no longer operating money for the business. This is operating money for my life. Then all of a sudden you're back to zero for the next run.
Okay.
And a lot of people do that cycle instead of like having the patience to do some before pulling money out, which is like, that's difficult to do. And there's a bunch of money sitting in the bank. If you're like, I could access that money and I could just do another pre-order. That's real alluring, obviously, if that model keeps working for you. But I think that's one of the critiques of people who like are critical of the fact that there's all these constant pre-orders happening for knives with these long wait times. Like it doesn't have to be that way because these businesses could figure out how to avoid that if they just structure properly.
The long wait times is another thing. Like, I feel like people, I don't know. I think a lot of it is Riot. Everybody wants to use Riot because they're good. They're fucking awesome. I love Riot. They're my favorite. But like, I didn't even talk to them because I was like, I'm not waiting 9 months. Like, you got in just before I feel like they started telling people to fuck off for a year. Like, I'm not waiting that long. I'd rather have a knife that's just slightly a little bit less good, but at least I'm selling a knife.
Well, even look at Brian Brown. He's got that little stubby thing coming. I forget the name of it, but he's using Tuya for that, which is cool. Like diversify as a maker. You don't have to use one OEM. You can use as many as you like.
It's gonna take. So this is my theory because again, I'm in the middle of it. Is like, I am gonna use multiple OEMs because I want to have this iron in the fire, this iron in the fire. I want to have shit rolling so that like, when this drops, I can drop something else in a couple months instead of having to then start a pre-order for another knife and then wait another, because Riot isn't going to just take like 3 orders from me all at once and do the 3 different knives. Like it's going to take a while. You're going to have to get one, then place another order. Then you're waiting another 5 months or whatever. But if you have other OEMs doing different projects, you can stagger that a little bit better. You know what I mean? And then I'm also trying to like, I'm doing a budget knife because that is different. I can just dish out the money for the budget knife and have that pop up. So I don't know. I guess there's just all different ways to go about it. If you're just doing this on the side and like you have a full-time job and you just want to get the best quality thing you can get and bring it to market because that's what you want to be known for, which everybody wants to have the best quality thing, but like I'd rather have a thing than not have a thing.
I get what you're saying there.
That's like my choice right now with Riot is like that Liang Ma Field Duty 3.5 or whatever we all just pre-ordered. He said 8 or 9 months.
The Evo 3.0 was like a whole year.
Right. Yeah, like this is my first project. I'm not waiting that long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like maybe if I have other stuff going on and then there's one design that I want to like really do and have it be done by Riyadh or whatever, then yeah, I'll do that and have it be 8 months out. But I'll find a way to not have it be a pre-order and have it be you're waiting 8 months because I don't want to wait 8 months. I don't want to give you my money and wait 8 months. I like how Leon did it where he gave us the option to pay $100.
Yeah,
I don't feel so bad about that one because like I just dished out $100. Evo, they did it too. CKF with the 3.0. I paid $150 up front.
I did the same. Yeah.
That's everybody now knows that's what it costs to make an Evo 3.0.
I don't think that's necessarily the case. It probably covers the deposit. Because most OEMs, there's a deposit. Although CKF
there's a
supposedly
deposit
is making their own knives.
Right.
But yeah, so like, yeah, I think the way I envision it for Left Concepts moving forward, and granted, this is me talking without Ryan here, but conversations that we've had, what we see being the way out of pre-orders is for the first one, we have to do a pre-order. Like to have any kind of run of knives, especially to meet the minimum that Riat wants to do, pre-order is the way to do it and to have it actually happen. Then on the next run, maybe one more pre-order. And then as soon as that happens, then definitely by the one after that, if there's a pre-order, it's as the knives are ready to ship from Riat. It's not when you're putting the order in because you're covering those deposits and then the rest of the balance is due when they're ready to ship the knives. And that at that point, if you take a pre-order right then people are only waiting a month and a half by the time everything lands, gets QC'd and gets shipped. That's reasonable, right? And like, I don't know. I can see it both ways where I've had times in collecting knives where I didn't do any pre-orders. I don't think I did my first like pre-order knife where I pre-ordered something that I had to wait a significant amount of time for until I had the channel. Maybe it was maybe once before that. Yeah, the Axon I did. I think I did a Knife Nuts Adam Purvis progeny way back when. I think that was the only other one I'd done. But I just hated the idea of somebody else holding my money when I could be spending it on other knives and buying and selling and trading with it. Like I recycle the same money through the hobby over and over. I've learned to love them because otherwise I miss things that I'm like ultimately want. But best case, it would be better for me to do very short pre-orders where my money's not tied up for 6 months or to just deal with drops. Like a lot of pre-order drops are quick drops anyways.
Me off. Pre-orders, I'll start with this. Pre-orders I like for some reason because I feel like the anticipation of having the knife for me is almost better. But like once I get the knife, a lot of times I end up not liking it as much and I sell them quickly. Like the Varga VBR, I had that for like a week and I sold it.
You were like, you all need to get one.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like it's kind of like this feeling where you're like, I got this cool knife coming, you know, like, and I like that feeling. And I feel like a lot of people have that. They may not admit it, but that's why this pre-order thing works so well. The anticipation, right? But yeah, so like I forget what the fuck else was I going to add to that. It was a good point, but no, it's gone.
You're talking about pre-orders and then how they do a drop right when the pre-orders come in.
That's it. Drives me up the fucking wall, and I want to just go up to the fucking maker, and I want to go, ugh! Like this is you. It's a knuckle sandwich. Like
why are you dropping a bunch of them for sale when all the pre-order people gave you their money and waited 6 months for it to arrive, and then other people are getting it at the same time or sometimes even quicker? Like I've seen
you got yours, you pre-ordered your JK.
Yeah.
As soon as you got yours, I got in on the drop and got mine. What, 4 days later?
What did you pay, Chris?
The same as I paid.
Same as he paid.
Well, how much? 400?
400, yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure you paid 400?
I'm not positive. It might have been 380 or something.
This knife, the Eric Oaks Works knife, right? This, when I bought it, was $330 for the carbon fiber variant. You can buy this right now on his website, but you have to pay $360. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. You saved 10%.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
EDC did it with the Nimble. I paid $250. But then when Kyle paid $250, but then when he dropped them, which was literally a week after the pre-orders went out, they were $270 or $280. Please, just do that.
Then you got people like Tactile Knife Co. where if you pre-ordered, you got like that really cool packaging and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then when they start like getting the drops in, you have the regular
something. Just do something.
Yeah.
Even if it's give them a numbered coin or some fucking shit. I just hate when I fucking spent $350 5 months ago. I loaned you $350 essentially.
Yeah.
And then I get my knife the next day. The next fucking day there's a drop and Kyle buys it for $350, gets everything I got, but didn't have to dish it out for 5 months. Where's my what's the point of the pre-order? Just security, because there's less in the drop. I get it. Okay, but you also have a lot less people trying to get them because they pre-ordered it.
Right.
So
I had friends with I think it was the original Axons when they started coming out from Vero. I got mine real quick because I happened to have a configuration that shipped real quick. But I had friends who, because the way Best Tech was shipping them to Vero, they weren't getting their variations until months after I got mine.
Always weird with Vero.
That was a bummer for them, that not only were some of the people who pre-ordered getting them way before just because they got a specific variation, but then on top of that, people who didn't pre-order were having chances to buy variations that there were extra of, and there are other people who never even got their pre-order yet because that one hasn't shipped. It's like these layers of frustration. And I think you're right. It doesn't have to be something crazy. Like for us with the Avant, we said if you pre-order one, you're getting really special packaging, and that's the case. There's going to be packaging that is only for people who pre-ordered, and it will be different. We hope it'll be fun. People should like it. Even if you don't like it, there will be no arguing that it's different from when other people get the knife in, and that I think should be fun. And then also, like, you won't be able to just buy an Avant like the day that they ship. If there's extra,
you could sell another 200 right now. I swear to God.
Maybe.
I get questions constantly.
I get a lot of questions, but I don't know. It's hard to gauge.
It makes you more excited.
Dude, you could easily drop another 300.
Something a little extra when you're ordering something 6 months ahead of time or something like that. It makes you a ton more, excited about your purchase.
Yeah, and maybe it's because it was our first time, but we were elated that people were willing to pre-order our knife. So we want to reward that behavior and show our appreciation, because it's like it's legitimate appreciation. So those people, I think, deserve a little something better. It's not like this, like, oh, I feel obligated because they'll feel like they deserve it. It's more like, no, they really do, because I know also, like, I've been on the receiving end of that, and I don't know. There are simple ways to make it more meaningful when somebody does pre-order a knife, and not everybody does that.
Yeah, and I get, like, there's a difference between, like, I plan on trying to sell my knife to retailers too, which that's fair too. Like, as long as you're upfront with all this shit, it's fine. Like, we're gonna do a pre-order for this many, and then retailers are also gonna have them, so you'll have a chance to get them. I'd rather do it that way than
oftentimes that means the retailer also ordered it when everybody else pre-ordered it. They ordered an allotment from you too, so to hold out on theirs would be wrong. Once you've got them, they should get them too.
My question on that is, do the dealers have to pay you beforehand like a person would?
It depends on the way you structure it, but you could go either way.
Yeah, that's something to think about, obviously.
I can talk to you specifics about what I think about that offline.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Which are switching topics real quick. I got this Turris bit driver in from Journey Tool Co. It's kind of like the hotness or whatever that everybody wants one of these.
Those are aluminum, right?
My take on it. Yeah, so he makes them in aluminum, and I saw titanium ones that he dropped the other day, and they were like $400. And I was like, "Are you joking?" This is aluminum. It's a Rec exclusive, actually, so you'll like that. I know you love Rec.
Sure do.
River's Edge cutlery, and I like this thing, but I do not understand the hype. Is that the Brian Brown?
Yeah, this is the only bougie bit driver I have is the Brian Brown.
He's sending me a new one. Is that Zerk or titanium?
Just titanium.
Mine's Zerk. He's sending me a new one because my magnet fell out. You still have that dumbass thing I sent you? Is that thing? I thought that was so cool when I sent it to you, and they fucking put the worst bits in there. The
funny thing is, I've actually used it quite a bit. So I bought a bunch of Weehaw bits that I've now got around because the problem was it came with like weird torque stuff that wasn't knife related. But like the Phillips and flathead stuff that it came with, I use around the house all the time because I just keep that one on my desk right here. And so if I'm like taking batteries out for my daughter on some little toy, like that tends to be.
So it's not bad. It's okay. I felt bad about that after I was like, shit, like, it's not really useful.
I'd prefer it if you still feel like you owe me in some weird way, but
well, it's okay because you sent me a Farron Ford Stinger that had a shitty detent, so it works out.
I didn't pick the detent on it,
but yeah, so like I don't quite get the hype on these. I think it's cool, but like there is a lot of play in the bit, in the hole or whatever. So like you can, I don't know. I have this one. I have a lot of bougie drivers. Well, my Brian Brown one's at Brian Brown, but this is the best one I've ever had. This is the Combat Beads, I think. MK1. They have an MK2 now, which has a cap on the back, and it holds like 5 bits in it. It's pretty cool. DLT has it right now.
I know. I was gonna order one.
Yeah, it just is so much better. It has all this like frag pattern grip up here. It's a little bit longer. Sorry, I don't know why this turned into a bit driver review, but it's longer. It just so you get a little bit better grip in the hand to do the twirly twirl. It just feels more substantial. So I don't know. I just wanted to point out that like this isn't the greatest thing on earth like people are making it out to be. It's really cool. Comes with cool packaging. But it was $80, I think, for an aluminum bit driver, and it came with like a
brown ones are like $100 for titanium.
Yeah, I paid $125, but I got Zerk. Like, but I was about to say, but he makes them by hand. Like, so does this guy.
But still,
I don't know.
when you get
they're still cool.
The materials between something like Zerk and that $80 versus $125, I pick Zerk every day of the week.
I pick Zerk too.
Yeah, I was trying to say even my titanium one that was like $100. That's what a $15 difference, and I'd prefer titanium.
Yeah, it's still cool.
I have an interesting question for you guys. In many years past, I have asked for knives for Christmas, but this year I found myself not at all to anybody asking for anything even knife related. Where do you guys land on that? Do you ask family members for knife things? Do you not trust them?
They don't know what I want. That's it. That's just all there is. Because I mean, I used to be the same way, but there's no way that I could go to my wife and be like, "Yeah, just pick me up a knife for Christmas." Yeah, even if she was like,
Spyderco.
Pick one. Yeah, the one I'd pick, she'd be like, "Fuck that! I'm not buying that." You know. So, yeah.
Buy it yourself, right?
I have not like to be considered EDC related, but not knife related. I never asked for a knife, and I buy a lot throughout the year. So, like when it comes to like Christmas and stuff like that,
we don't buy gifts really. Like my family, we went from always doing gifts and shit to once I was like, 25 or whatever, then we started like you would just do Pollyanna where like you'd get a person and one gift. And now with we have kids and shit, now it's basically kids get gifts and we actually do a family donation to a charity. So everybody puts in like $100 per person and that all goes to a charity. That's cool. That's what we do instead of gifts now.
We're not that generous. We just do all the kids get showered in gifts because everyone wants to buy the kids gifts.
Right.
And then we do a like Secret Santa. Everyone draws a name. And then we do a white elephant for fun on top of that. So everyone gets one gift that someone got specifically for them that they wanted, and we get a fun white elephant thing.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's the way I would do it if I could.
But we hate charities. So
cool. No, it's cool. It's just like
it's really. It's like
but you always get dumb shit. The only time I've ever gotten good gifts is when we did a white elephant or whatever, and we got like a Roomba robot because my aunt pretended like she got it for $100 when we for damn sure all know it was like $300, and we ended up with it, and we still have that Roomba. And then the stuff you guys recently got me, like, no, like people don't know, like they don't know me enough somehow to. I shit on gifts, like I would literally be like, it's like I'm reviewing the gift, like. It's like I'm gonna act like it's nice, but you know that it's shit.
That Roomba's
so, like,
detent sucks.
My
it's
my
like,
parents,
I don't even want gifts. Like
my parents
give me
used
money
to
if you're
do
gonna gift me something.
like a whole bunch of little stuff for us, and they did that for years until one year I was like, all this shit you're getting me, I'm not using. It's a whole bunch of little stuff.
Yeah.
And ever since then, they're like, okay, one big gift. You tell me what you want, and we get it for you. But I never have it like knife related, but like I'll pick an expensive pair of earbuds that I want or something. Or some shit like that or whatever. And then they just get me the one gift, and then that's how they, because I can't tell them don't get me anything because they're just gonna get whatever then. And then
wait until you have your baby, dude. So once you have your baby, nobody's gonna give a shit about you anymore.
Dude, nobody gives a shit now. So it's all good.
Well, now
so I have
other
a
kid's a little
question.
older, so yeah.
So we don't ask for knives at this point, but do you guys give knives to anybody?
All the time.
Not for Christmas.
Not for Christmas, but I do it throughout the year. Like
I give knives to.
I gave my brother as a graduation present the Finch Holiday that Spencer sent me, the red one. I gave him that as a graduation present. Yeah, I mean, I've given knives, but not for like, again, like what they're saying, not for Christmas.
Yeah. See, I like for Christmas sometimes, but yeah, also I feel like there's part of me that once people know like what I do, I feel this weird pressure that if there's a reason to give them a gift, that I should give them a really cool knife or something EDC related because they know that that's like my thing. And then I feel like I put this pressure on myself that like, I want to make sure all my buddies have a cool knife that they got from me because they know that's what I do. And so if they like, I don't know.
No, but see, and I've noticed this because I've given knives away, but because you are you and you have your preferences and you are a knife guy, it's not like we can give somebody a knife that we enjoy because they meant like hole deployment. If you're not a knife guy,
they
don't like hole deployment.
I gave my dad a CRKT. I gave him a CRKT. Pete. Have you ever seen the Pete or the Piet?
Yeah.
It's actually pretty cool.
That's a box nice design, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But it's like FRN and HCR.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it for myself actually, and then I realized it was not for me. So I was like, "Dad, I always like want to get my parents into knives, right?" And my dad's the guy who like when I'm at his house, which is almost every day, because I take my kid there after daycare, and they kind of like help me hang out with her for a couple hours. Every time I take my knife out and I'm flicking, he's like, "Cap, put your knife away." Like, and it's like because he's worried I'm gonna cut myself. Like that's his thing. Is like he cares about me so much that like he wants me to put my knife away, you know.
Keep his baby boy safe.
Yeah, right. And but I like try to give them knives. So I gave my mom a Dylan Mallory, whatever that slip joint was that came out last year. I think it was the Artisan. You reviewed it, Jake. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Gave my mom that, and then I gave my dad that Pete, and he actually. For some reason, he lost it, or he needed a new one for some reason, and he bought the same one. He likes it, like and it's a hole for deployment. He likes how he can two-hand it open. He doesn't even use the hole, I don't think.
Yeah. See, my buddy who I gave a PM2 to, I got a factory seconds from the online sale they did. I got a S30V, just basic PM2 that I got a great deal on.
Right.
And I got it for the intent to give it as a gift because I've got too many PM2s. But I gave it to my buddy.
Carry them anymore?
Yeah. I carried my 10V one the other day. But yeah, so I gave it to him. And then part of the fun of giving it to him was he knows, because we're close and we're friends, that I'm always middle finger flicking my knives, and I prefer that. And so then he wanted me to teach him how to do it, and now he like sends me videos of him middle finger flicking it and all proud of himself.
Dude, that's
so, like,
awesome.
Yeah, I think it depends on the relationship, but I've given.
Well, I mean, no.
Well, and the age of
my
somebody.
boss the same way. Always used knives, but used them hard. I gave him a pair of 3 because it was just too small for me, and it was fucking hilarious to watch him try to do it. But now he's got the hang of it, and so it's when somebody, you guys know, when you get the hang of the middle finger flick, you can't go back.
No, you
There's
can't.
no going back.
Yeah, the guys at my job ask me about my YouTube channel all the fucking time. And they ask me all the time, how do you middle finger flick a knife? I was trying to show a guy at work how to middle finger flick a knife the other day. And they're just not, and they're not knife guys. They're not into knives, but I pulled out my knife to cut some plastic, and I had the Manix 2 lightweight on me. And when I pulled it out, I middle finger flicked it. He's like looking over at me. He's like, what the hell are you doing? How'd you do that? And I was like, oh, you put your middle finger here and you just kind of press out or whatever. And
yeah.
He thought it was
Dude,
cool.
I was at a sandwich shop. It was last Saturday. We went on a little morning hike, and then we went to this local, it's Pasadena Sandwich Co. Great sandwich shop. And I've been there a bunch of times. The people who work there are always nice, but I'm not a chatty person when I'm in a public place. That's just not who I am. And so we're in line, and my wife and daughter order what they're getting, and then I'm finishing up the order and paying. And I'm wearing a Spyderco shirt from just being out on a hike. And the guy's like, oh, cool shirt, man. I was like, oh, sweet, thanks. And just like, I was going to leave it there. And he was like, yeah, not much of a Spyderco guy, though. More of a Benchmade guy myself. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, that's great. Benchmade makes good knives. Like, I'm not trying to get into it with the guy. Right. And he's like, yeah, it's just, I don't really like holes on knives. I prefer it when it's like the and he didn't know what to call it. And I was like, that's when I was carrying the 10 VPM too, oddly enough. So I pulled it out and I was like, yeah, but I like it because I can middle finger flick it. And I could tell by the way he looked at what I did that it was the first time he'd seen a knife do that. And he was like, oh, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, if you put your middle finger here and just use the nail, you flick it. I think that's way more fun than, plus you can use your thumb. It works either way. And he was like, oh, no way. And then he like finishes checking me out. And then toward the end, as I'm about to leave, he's like, so from one knife guy to another, how many knives do you own? And I was like, at the moment, if I had to guess, probably between 60 and 70 folders and then some fixed blades. And he was like, oh, well, now I feel way better about myself. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, you want me to ask how many you own? It was just like one of those weird public interactions, but it was fun to show somebody that middle finger flicking is a thing, and that whole.
Tell me, at least you said, "Hey, I've got a knife review channel."
So he asked when we were talking. He was like, I don't remember how it came up, but I did say, I was like, what I do is I review knives and I design knives. And he's like, oh, no way, what's it called? And I was wearing my Bearded Gear hat, so I just pointed to it. I was like, it's called Bearded Gear. You can find it on YouTube or Instagram. So maybe he'll watch this, and then I'll feel real dumb for making him sound like an idiot.
I think Gear Toward Gear won a Roosevelt.
Yeah, I saw Sean L. I didn't know if it was him. I meant to message him, but then we were talking.
I haven't heard from him in months.
He's been doing a like social media cleanse, but
yeah, you mentioned he does that. I still am worried about Doug. What's up with Doug, man?
I know,
Sharp
right?
marbles, right?
Yeah.
Sharp marbles.
Damn it.
Good dude. Great dude.
It's fucking awesome. And yeah,
hopefully he's just
I'm not going to California.
Not worried about knives.
We have a guy in California that can fucking go check on it.
I already told you 5 times, Jake's not going to go to the guy's house willy-nilly, like and just show up. He's not chatty in public. So.
It's also a guy.
If he's not chatty in public, he's not checking on this dude.
I've never had like. I may have talked to this guy before. I'm pretty sure he may have even I might have bought something from him, or he loaned me.
He sent you my
at some point.
523. It was his 523.
Yeah. And that's the only interaction I've ever had with the guy.
The one you broke.
Yeah. The one I
Well,
ruined.
apparently that's all you need to send somebody your fucking $700, $800.
Yeah. All right, random question. What's your favorite knife right now?
Oh man.
All right, wait. Let me guess. Let's do this. Let me guess. So Jake,
I'll hold it.
Well, we know it's the Arius, but if it's not the Arius, it might be the Duck. Would be my guess. But
I just filmed my full review of the Duck tonight. But
all right.
No, it's the DLC.
It's the Arius. Okay. I knew it was going to be the Arius. For Kyle, I'm thinking the Roosevelt. I was going to say Evo 2.0, but now I'm going Roosevelt.
Oh, man. Like, I don't know if I could tell you which one I like better between a few knives. Like, I've got a few knives, and I don't know if I could pick my favorite between the Evo, the Field Duty, and the Arius and the Roosevelt. Like, seriously,
I don't know if I could pick and the Rosie.
I love the Field Duty so much, and I get your point there, but it would immediately be out of that just because I don't carry it enough. I don't know why.
Yeah, because you think it's too big. You know, it's too big for you for an EDC. It's not too big for me.
Right. I guess that's why.
I think I've just heard you say that.
I do love this thing. Yeah. I do love this. I love the Anno that Leon Ma put on it. It changes color with my oils. It's so cool. It goes from purple to bronze.
We already know what Chris's is, so we don't.
Chris is the Arius. I can tell you that right now.
The man of taste.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, you didn't sell the F5 because you overpriced it?
I dropped the price to 180. I dropped the price.
Still haven't sold it.
I got somebody hit me up right now about the Mini Presidio 2.
Check it out.
You got that bronze?
I got the bronze one. Urban AC Supply sent me this to check out. And my favorite is still the titanium one. I want
the titanium one. I'm just like,
dude, you would
green
love
on this. It doesn't do it for me. I wish I would have got the natural.
Dude, I've told you. You tried saying you like
it. I know. I should have listened to you on that too, bro. Because I was like, no, it's gonna be all right. I got it, and I was like, fuck, man.
Look, I'm telling you what,
carbon fiber's dope too.
That carbon fiber, if you were to send it to like the knife modders and have them do the bark pattern on that carbon fiber, that'd be fucking sweet.
Yeah, but I also just like the way they did this. I could buy another one to do that, I guess. But
because you need
if you
more
guys
F5.5s.
Yeah.
Because you need more F5.5s.
I mean, I only have 3. I just love this thing. I wish that. Yeah, I don't know. I fucking love this thing.
What's your favorite knife?
One of those knives from 2020 that still, like, this was my knife of the year last year.
I got mine early 2021. I remember when I filmed mine, I was like, a lot of people are saying,
fucking scumbag.
Yes, so, Kevin, you're saying that's your favorite knife in the collection? Is that what you're saying?
No. I do love that knife. Well, you guys should guess. I guess yours. I got them all right, by the way.
I'm going Evo 2.0.
I'd guess Rosie.
I'm going to.
What is it? Rosie?
Oh, man. Because I'm thinking about myself, I guess, but I need to think like Kevin. So, Kevin, I think the Rosie would be over the 2.0 as of right now.
So.
Oh, great.
So, here we go.
Y'all are gonna think I'm crazy. But
we already think that.
My current favorite knife.
Lefty Axon.
The burger.
Oh, the burger.
The burger.
Really? I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about the burger too. Yeah. So I see it. No, I get it.
The for me, it's funny because I'm not like the guy who is all about cutting and shit, right? This is the first knife I've ever handled that has a full flat grind, a full hollow grind.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
This is a hollow.
You handled any Spyderco ever?
It's a full hollow grind. It's until you handle this, it's fucking just like it doesn't make sense. The way this thins out.
Satin blade too, which is not Lefty's favorite thing.
Well, this one is. It's the best hand satin out
Wait,
there.
but is it chalky satin?
No. That's the yeah, right.
Guys,
That's
if you don't know that joke, it's an inside joke.
F5.
A long time ago.
I think we talked about that on this podcast all that time ago.
Right.
And that's what I was trying to take. It was your first podcast, dude.
Yeah.
We did the first.
Was it episode
podcast.
1?
Yeah.
I think your first episode was this.
No, my first one was just me.
Yeah, I think
it was the first one where you had anybody on. I mean,
the first one worth anything. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one worth it. But yeah, I still love the F5 so much. It's just that knife that has. It's like in my head. I feel like it's like Jake with the Malibu, even though I've had a ton of Malibus too. It's like, Jake, you could keep collecting Malibus and not want to get rid of your other ones, right? It's just
I'm down to one again, but yeah.
Wait, you sold your other ones?
I did.
Oh shit! Never mind then.
Yeah, now I just have the Enthusiast Underground one.
I want a fancy blue titanium one, which I had, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say you had one of those.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like they did some where they milled out the scales and it's lighter.
Internally?
I want one of those. Yeah, is that
they did
out?
it on this?
See,
but this one is still so heavy because it's the aluminum bronze
shit. I don't know. I don't like that one because I don't like coated blades or anything. But
I love the DLC blades on specifically the Malibu. I really dig it on the reverse Tanto.
And apparently,
I love. That's the other thing. Does anybody here think the Warncliffe looks better than the reverse? I feel like the Warncliffe makes no sense.
I know people who prefer it, but it seems like the anomaly.
But I just don't get it.
All right. Well, I have a question, and people, I think I've said this, and people give me shit for it because the reverse Tonto and the Warncliffe, like I need to see pictures of them right back to back because some people call the reverse Tonto a Warncliffe blade, even though it's a reverse Tonto, and people have asked me, "What the fuck? Is it a Warncliffe or a reverse Tonto?" And I'm like,
"It's got a little belly to it, but it's a very straight edge." And that's
a reverse Tanto is in essence a type of Warncliffe. I think it's semantics at a certain point, but
it does have belly. But
can a Warncliffe not have any belly?
Does it not?
Yeah, I think that's the point of a Warncliffe is that it's a straight edge.
Is it?
Yeah. What the hell else would it be? What else would the characteristic be? The douchey rounded front?
That would be a sheep's foot if it's rounded, I would think.
Yeah.
See?
Because a sheep's foot can...
I literally designed one just like that.
Yeah, is that a warning or is that a sheep's foot?
This is, to me,
that's a straight edge.
Foot. This is a sheep's... Dude, this thing's going to be a fucking cardboard machine.
Doesn't it need some belly, though, if it's a sheep's foot? It's a straight edge.
It's
a because you just said Warncliffe has to be straight
edge. It doesn't mean anything with a straight edge is a Warncliffe. It just means that a Warncliffe has a straight edge.
I hope that you have
sheep's foot.
A Warncliffe shaped sheep's foot and the grinds come out.
I'm getting so confused.
I want a really aggressive hollow grind. That's my plan. Dude, the hollow grind on your Avant is, dude.
Right.
It's so good.
I'm so glad you went with that because
it definitely offers the ting.
Right.
You could
I think we're all hoping for the ting, dude.
Let me show you. So I have both of the satin prototypes right here, right? And one tings and the other still makes what I would consider a good sound, but
yes.
Yes. This one.
Ah!
I mean, it makes a great sound.
I like the other one feels like you're pulling out a sword.
It does.
Sounds like a knife.
I hope that they sing, but I can't promise that they will.
Right, like what makes one do it and the other one not? I mean, it's got to be
probably
and say whatever you did to that, do it all of them.
I think it has to be a perfect storm. It has to be a perfect storm where you have to have the way that the lock bar locks up, like the percentage of how far it goes, because that's what starts the resonance. The stop pin has to like interface a certain amount, and the hollowness of the grind. And if all three of those things aren't like perfectly dialed, then like all three of those, like the 2 points of contact and the thinness of the grind all have to be present at the same time. If one point of contact isn't quite as solid as like perfect, then it won't sing like that.
I think it has a lot to do with lubrication too. I think if you put too much lube on one of those,
I've had both of them apart.
It'll bring down the.
Oh, you've had both of them apart, and it still sings when you put it back together.
Yeah. Try taking one apart and putting it together dry and see what happens. I think it would help.
I did, but I put in Delrin bearings when I did that. So
did the DLC?
Wait, hold on. How did you get Delrins to fit in there? They're 5 millimeter bearings. Does Delrin do 5 millimeters now?
I've got some right here. Hold on. So
they only do 3/16 and quarter inch.
Riat did something real cute with one of my prototypes, and they put in washers that were 4 times too thick. So the knife wasn't sitting. If you look on Metal Complex's review of the PVD one, that's the one that came that way, and it was before I had switched it. So I just had to order from Alpha Knife Supply. I got freaking this whole baggie of washers, and while I was ordering from them, I needed the amount to go up so that I could qualify to actually place an order. They have like a $50 minimum or something. So I decided to get some Delrin bearings. These are the 0.187 inch ceramic, 0.062 inch balls. And they fit with these washers that I got from them.
0.187 inch. What is that?
I can send you a picture of it.
That's 3/16. How does that fit on your Riat knife?
It fits. So the factory, it also fits these skiffs, which are 3/16 and 0.189 inner diameter. Outer diameter is 0.370.
Are you saying diameter?
Diameter.
Okay, it sounded like you said.
It sounded like diameter.
It's dynamically.
Like, these fucking Californians, man.
I heard it too, Kyle.
It's on the dynamometer to see how fast it can go.
That makes no sense, dude. Riat does 5 millimeter.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
So are all of yours like that?
So here I have in this baggie are the washers that were too thick, some of these skiffs that I just mentioned, and the Riat bearings that were in there from Riat. The brass caged bearings are the Riat ones.
That's so strange that they use 3/16.
So you've never heard, or you've never had a Riat made knife that uses 3/16?
No, not that I could think of. They use 5 millimeter, quarter inch, and then they use the really tiny ass ones like in the Pena front flippers that you can't even get skiffs for, I don't think yet. I did buy some skiffs in the tiniest size I could find, and these are hilarious. You gotta see these. They are so fucking small. It's just kind of comical, actually.
I've liked the Delrin ones so far.
Delrins they're okay. They don't offer the same lateral stability that skiffs do because they're just like a plastic cage. It's basically like Riat uses plastic cage bearings sometimes. It's basically the same thing. Look how small these are. Like,
that's crazy.
This is a 5 millimeter, like normal bearing that you would.
That's a giant pivot that goes in there.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. It was just the scale.
What size are the balls on that one?
So they're 1 millimeter, I think.
1 millimeter
on the ball, and then it's
this
like
is going to be the most difficult audio to listen to,
right?
Ever. Us just saying stupid numbers.
Balls,
Do you get
187 is 3/16 millimeter balls?
Do you get a lot of people that just listen to podcasts or to the podcast? Can you see that data?
Yeah, more people watch on the YouTube channel usually than listen, but a good amount listen. Like, it's more common for me personally the way I consume podcasts to just listen in the car than, especially when they're freaking 3 or 4
But
hours.
I usually put the YouTube channel on and then listen. So you know what I mean? Because I have YouTube Premium.
Right.
So like I wouldn't go to a podcast app and open it. I would just put on the video and then shut off my screen so it would look like I watched on YouTube.
I usually just listen on Spotify if I'm on the go.
Gotcha.
So with YouTube Premium, you can turn off your screen and still listen to it.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's basically the reason I have it.
By the way,
ads.
Fuck YouTube and Google. Just saying.
I love you, Kyle. The fuck was I gonna say? Oh, when I used to upload our On the Edge to what's that app? Audible? No, what's that app we all
Anchor?
use? Anchor. Nobody ever listened to it, so I stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Like we literally had like 4 total listens ever. You know.
Well, you guys are also doing a lot of like bringing up comments on the screen. Live streams are harder to listen to if you're not there watching it live.
Right, because you're pulling up comments and shit. You're not like just having 3 douchebags on and talking, right?
It's a lot of shit to keep up with. Like when we were doing the live stream when I was on with Jake and Stevie and all them or whatever.
Thank you again for that, Jake. I really appreciate that, man.
I got you, boo.
Came in clutch, son.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Plus, it was cool because I had never had real interactions with any of them other than Chris. Like, I knew who they were. I knew we ran in the same circles. I was pleasant with each of them, but I hadn't ever had like a conversation with Brandon Thrasher or with Stevie Wonder Woman or with Backpack B one-on-one.
I love all
more
those
than maybe a couple DMs.
Equally.
Yeah, they're great.
They're an awesome group of guys.
Legend, dude. I love Brent. So he's such a good, like, just we have so much in common too because of our like histories. But like,
you've both won Emmys,
Yes, exactly.
Basically the same person.
You didn't know I won an Emmy?
It was an adult film.
The douchebag award.
Him and Cole.
Harshest critic award. Oh man. I wanted to ask you guys about this knife. The 20.5. So
still got it.
Still got mine.
We all have it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And nice scales, Jake.
Yeah, I got them from some tool.
Yeah, some tool. Are you gonna get fat carbon? Or are you gonna stick with
I
that?
like the Terra Tough on here. I think
dude,
I was messaging.
You would love this fat carbon.
I messaged the guy at Carbonized today. His name's Spencer. Yeah. And I asked, I was like, so 80-20 one's happening or just the 20.5s? Right.
Or do they fit? No.
Well, no, they don't fit, but
because it's way smaller. Yeah, sorry.
And so he was saying that he's getting to it, but they're not done yet, whatever. And so it's funny because I was like, I'm definitely in for a set as soon as you've got them. 5.5. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, I don't even know what material I would order if I picked. Like, I just got these because you had them, and I'd thought about doing a scale swap anyways. And I like Terra Tough, so it worked out. But it wasn't like I picked from a whole suite of things. It was just like you were like, hey, I've got these. And I was like, cool, here's some money.
Yeah,
but
it wasn't expensive.
It was a homie hookup.
I mean,
but if I were to pick from everything he does for my 80-20, then it got me thinking like, would I do fat carbon? Would I do micarta? Would I do a different color Terra Tough? Would I do
jungle wear fat carbon would be perfect for you, or the toxic. Have you seen the toxic?
See, the problem is I feel like to me the 80-20 is my outdoor, like I'm just carrying a folder and I'm going out in the woods.
These are actually pretty grippy though. Like they feel, I was worried it'd be slick. This feels really good.
See, even more so than the feel, I think is only part of it though. Part of me is also like, I just want it to also look woodsy, if that's the vibe of the knife that I have. So I don't know. I might just do like a nice simple micarta, but
yeah. But look at this. Hold on a second. Let me try to convince you. That would look so sick on an 80-20.
It would. Yellow? I just don't know that I want it on mine.
And I feel like for Jake, well, it's like his colors. You know what I mean?
Jake doesn't like yellow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, it looks cool. I might get another one just to get the toxic. But what I wanted to talk about was the fuck with the steel. Like, what are you doing, Austin? And then they're coming out with all these exclusives. Blade H. Dude,
The first thing I did when Blade HQ, when I saw the announcement, was I clicked on it to see if it was still OS 10. Because part of me was like, oh, if they do it in like M4, like they do for all their spider code, then I would buy that and I would scale swap it.
Dude,
right.
Coated M4.
Coated M4, yeah.
With those Gucci. Toxic skills. But like, what the fuck? You're doing jade, you're doing black, you're doing whatever on the FRN. It's like, dude, everybody's buying his scales. Like, there's no point in even like you're just buying another 80/20 to put scales on. Like, how many people are really keeping it with jade? You know, I don't know. It's just
see, I like mine with the gray scales. I was already cool with them, but it does feel better dressed up. I don't like plasticky stuff in general, but it was as like the range the knife is in. Yeah.
You know, well, you didn't pay for it. So I think it's different. You're more likely to be like, yeah, it's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I also retain a grasp on my sense of value.
I know that, but at the same time, you're still going to be a little more lenient on it in terms of what you're
hindsight when you're thinking about OS 10 and plastic handles. Yeah, $150 doesn't. But I mean,
I bought it for the shark
lock. The shark lock. You can't get the shark lock in any other configuration knife ever.
You know? And it's also a good design that ergonomically for me works. The size and carryability is good, and it's their first in-house thing. It's their departure from cold steel for doing something production, and
this is so much better in terms of ergos, pocket, carry, everything than the full size, in my opinion. It EDCs better, it cuts better, it does all that stuff better because it doesn't cut better because mine had a custom hollow grind on it, but it's thinner. Basically, I love this size so much that it hurts me that they won't put a good steel on it. Like, this steel sucks. I don't use knives. I'm not a steel like tester or whatever, and I've had this shit get dull real fast.
They would have put that in L Max and sold it for $250. I would have been happy,
dude. Every knife. I was gonna say this when we were talking about knife steels earlier. Every knife in the world, every pocket knife could instantly switch to Van X, and my life would be complete. Like, I would put Van X on everything and its mom, and I would be happy with it.
Same.
In terms of folders.
I love Van X.
I mean,
for folders, I think it's a compelling argument. I like some beefy, like the 80/20 is a perfect example of a knife that
3V.
3V is perfect for that knife because I do toughness focused things with that knife. And whether I should probably be using a fixed blade or whatever, like, spare me. I'm going to use that knife.
But would you be mad if it was Van X instead?
I would still want one, but
would it ever bother you that you had Van X?
Well, I mean, if he's out in the woods with that thing, I mean, 3V's better for that kind of task than Van X.
I know, but I'm just saying it's the trade-off is you have no G2 in the world anymore. You have no 154. Your Skiff Drifter is now Van X. Like,
yes, in this made-up world, if all knives could become Van X and it would erase all of the terrible steels, then sure. I guess that would be worthwhile. But
here's my thing. Okay, let's have this conversation because everybody's sucking MagnaCut's ball sack right now. Okay, and I do not understand this hype over MagnaCut. I get that it's the new cool thing and it's this even steel or whatever, but as far as I understand, it's like a stainless 4V, right? It's got really good toughness. It has decent edge retention, and it has good corrosion resistance, right?
How does that not excite you? That excites me.
Yeah, it's a better LC200N in my opinion.
It's not as stainless, I don't think.
It is,
but like I'd rather have
negligible
on my EDC folder. I'd rather have M390 or 20 CV because I get more edge retention. That's what matters on it. Like the fucking tactile rock wall. Why the fuck would you need MagnaCut on that?
Yeah. So here's what I'll say. I think when a steel is new and exciting, it gets used because it's a buzzword, right? So having MagnaCut will sell that knife better than having 20 CV right now. I will say on the flip side of that is it's prolific for knife steels that are not the best choice for that knife's designed purpose to get used. It happens a ton where, like, because a knife steel sounds cool or is cool for one thing, like putting Z-wear or crew wear on a little folder doesn't really make much sense.
Like S45,
but if you're talking about like a fixed blade, like right now I have John at BGM Knives making me a custom fixed blade in MagnaCut, because in a fixed blade, for the designed purpose that I have for that fixed blade I've got making for me, MagnaCut is an amazing option because it's toughness focused. It's not going to rust on me. And for a pack knife, that's wonderful. And the edge retention isn't bad. It's a decent edge retention, right?
Would VanX make more sense for most things compared to MagnaCut?
It depends where you live and what you do. Like
talking about a folder.
Yeah,
to some people, it would make way more sense to have Rex 45 than VanX, because you've got all the edge retention that VanX does, plus edge stability and toughness. But you don't like it. To a lot of people, with what they do with knives, they couldn't care less whether it's prone to rusting. Like stainlessness isn't usually that high on my list.
I just think VanX should be way more like.
I agree with you though.
Loved and coveted and wanted than it is. I don't. Why is it used ever?
Yeah, why is VanX not being used more? Other than, I mean, we know that it's more expensive, but I'm with you, Kevin, because
it's not that much
using it. Shark, they started, or the who's?
I'm trying, man.
Yeah,
I can't get this to stay open.
Why it's not being used more is a really big surprise to me. I thought it would once those knives became so popular. And the steel was like, yeah, this is really good stuff. I thought that we would start seeing an overflow.
Exactly. And that's what I'm getting at. Like, why didn't that happen? And now it's all MagnaCut. And I think I'm just, like, pissed for VanX. Like, why isn't VanX getting its – like, I am trying to have this be VanX, if I can. It's just about being able to get it. And from what I've been told from the OEM, it's not going to be that much more expensive. Like, it might add – I don't know, 25, 30 bucks to the cost.
Are they sure they can order it?
Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm trying to nail that down before I say I'm actually doing it.
Because I think a lot of the issue isn't as much.
Right?
Does Bowler make VanX?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they make Elmax.
Pretty sure. I don't know if that's the correlation that means that they make.
They sound similar. They gotta be.
It has X's in it.
It's Uda Home VanX Super Clean.
Okay,
that would tell me Uda Home is Bowler, right?
Yeah. But yeah, so I
was the correlation in my head.
Having talked to like Alex Steingraber before he was able to get the VanX to do that giant run of sharks he did in it. It was a question of whether he could get any, not how much is it going to cost. And a lot of these knife companies too, it's not only a matter of like, does this steel exist somewhere, but it's, does it exist in the right thickness in a sheet that we can make a reasonable amount of blades out of? Because if you can get it in bars, but you're set up to water jet out of sheets, then those bars don't really help you unless you're a maker who's making one-off customs.
But why wouldn't Polar be...
Well, it's all about supply and demand. You would think that knife companies would be like, hey, I need this. Hey, I need this. But apparently they're not doing that. Because if they did, then Bolo would be making it.
Well, and steels like MagnaCut it was designed to be a knife making steel. So the company that's making MagnaCut is going to make it in the preferred knife making dimensions and setups. If VanX is typically used for something outside of the realm of knives, then that company may be making a bunch of VanX, but it's not being looked at as like the opportunity being here with them.
So I did hear that
if VanX is a popular steel for some other kind of manufacturing purpose, I would like to know that.
I bet if you ask Steingraber, he could tell you, because I'm pretty sure I've heard him explain it before, and it is like some specific application that gets used a lot, but I don't remember, and he's way smarter than I am.
Living where I live, VanX is definitely a pro for me. In such
Salt life, bro.
Dude, for such a humid climate, for such a humid climate out here. VanX changed everything for me.
For the ass juice.
My drift. Like,
I love my drift.
Seriously, I like the way
for me.
I think I'm going to be wet. It's going to be the drift because it's in
I like the Waypoint better, man.
Well, now I have the
thinner.
I need to hit up Quiet Carry and see if I can buy a freaking Waypoint off of him.
Longer blade. I was surprised when I reached out to him. I was like, "Hey, can I buy a G10 Drift to review?" I was just trying to get a discount. They fucking sent me one, and then I asked him about the Waypoint, and he sent me one of those. I was like, "Damn."
Yeah, he's generous as hell.
Multiple giveaway knives, like really great dude, Bryce.
Yep. He's awesome. So he had a booth at Blade West. It was the first time I'd met him in person. We'd talked a bunch in DMs and stuff, but meeting him in person, I was like, oh dude, he's just a really cool guy.
That's awesome.
It makes sense when you meet him in person and shake his hand that he is the way he is. Yes, he seems to be that guy in real life.
Super generous.
Yeah.
I'm loving that Van steel. It was a game changer.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it more. I want to try to get it out there more.
I mean, didn't Oz say something about using Van X at one point?
No,
I don't think so.
He uses LC200N.
Yeah, but I would sell mine right now if he had one in Van X, and I would buy the Van X.
That's assuming you could buy the one in Van X.
Right.
Yeah, you would.
Right.
Wait until you have the Van X one to sell the one.
Can you imagine what those would go on the secondary?
I mean, it's just better edge retention. And you get, I guess LC200N is tougher, right? That's straight up.
LC200N is the tougher one, which MagnaCut is kind of the splitter between those two. If you really want to look at it that way, where you've got less edge retention. You have less edge retention than Van X, but more than LC200N. It's still super stainless, and you've got plenty of toughness. So,
right.
I don't know. I like toughness. I've chipped too many damn blades to not.
I don't chip blades. That's why, so I'm not worried about that, I guess.
Right. I mean, when I say that, like the knives that I use, okay, not knives that I carry and cut cardboard or packages, but the knives that I use, like. I want toughness because what the hell?
I thought that was my kid crying too.
Sorry, somebody just pulled my driveway.
I want him to make a.
They're not supposed to be here.
I want him to make a bearing knife.
Get off my lawn, you simian.
Quiet Carry?
He has the IQ, but he didn't. But that was just like 20 CV or whatever. It'd be cool if he did I don't know, a drift with bearings instead. And maybe he went back to the hole and did bearings and did Van X.
Roosevelt?
But yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, think about it though. If he did that, people would probably buy the shit out of it because it's so similar to the Roosevelt. But it's going to be a lot cheaper.
Yeah, true.
So have you seen this knife? Yeah,
the Christ.
Yeah, the variant. So this is a loaner from Corey over at Stafford EDC. We went up for lunch today. He let me check this out.
You and your back.
This is a budget knife, QSP made. It's like $60, 14C, and this was JG10. He dyed it.
Hallelujah.
Like that.
Yeah,
but it feels okay in hand. But anyway, the point of talking about is he did like a lottery for book spots recently, and I entered on a whim because Corey told me about it, and I got one.
Don't the customs not have clips on them, or am I crazy?
Exactly. It comes with a leather clip slip.
No, why?
Yeah. So I'm getting Purple Haze Fat Carbon. It's S45, which whatever. It's going to be stonewashed with satin flats, and then there's no clip. It'll come with a clip slip.
Dogged S45VN and all that.
I know. Which is whatever.
Which is, I mean, but my point is,
we all do it. I do it all the time. If I like the knife and it's an S45, I'm like, S45 is fine. If it's a knife that I don't like, and it has S45VN.
The thing is, that custom knife is going to be total. They're like $320.
That's a damn good deal.
And it's like CNC and all that shit.
Yeah,
it should be good. This is so dumb that Blade HQ did an exclusive Malibu that looks just like the Malibu, but they did S45 instead of 20 CV. That's
what was the price on that one? The same price,
and it was more, right? It was $225,
right? Yeah.
It was $225. I had to buy one because I needed to get another channel
Cart
knife.
snipe me, bastard.
You want to know what's hilarious is I was in that trip in St. George. I was up there when that knife came out, I think. And my brother, who's into knives but not like us, he was like, "You see Blade HQ is dropping Malibus?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "But why are they doing S45? Isn't 20 CV better?" And I was like, "Yeah, bro, give me some skin, right?"
Right.
And then I get back and Kev's like, "Yeah, I had to get one S45, but whatever."
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to claim it's better. I paid more for less. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand why. But Blade HQ is probably like, well, listen, we're gonna pay $20 less a knife, or $10 less a knife. We're gonna charge $40 more a knife, and everybody's gonna buy them because we're Blade HQ.
And then they're going to order them, and they're not going to ship for like a week, even though you do 2-day shipping.
Right.
True.
Just
had that happen.
And they
And you
probably
fall for
put
it
that
again and
order
again.
in like 2 years ago. You know what I mean?
So
They
what?
finally got their exclusive 2 years later because ProTech's busy.
I actually did get a good deal on the knife that we did for the giveaway for the knife rights thing, because I paid like $80 for that the sheepdog micarta with a hole deployment. I paid like $80 the first time, and then they had a deal. I paid like $63.
Blade HQ?
Yeah.
I've never seen them have a deal ever.
I pretty much use them for like a spec sheet now. Like,
Yeah,
I rarely
always
buy
cost more
unless I can't find it anywhere else. But mainly it's a spec sheet. Like,
if
I
you can't
need
find
to
it
know the
anywhere
spec.
else, it's a knife that like obviously isn't that cool because Blade HQ has it. Like, they don't carry the cool shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Not
Like
not the
shit.
boutique brands or whatever.
They're never the only one who carries that stuff.
Right. There you go. Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah.
exclusive.
Well, they're the only one who carries it in Jade and M4. You know?
Fucking Jade.
Dude, I fucking
Jade
hate
and
Jade.
V2 can die.
People
Dude, I've been
apparently
saying that
like
for a
Jade.
year.
Fuck that. I hate Jade G10.
This right here just like hurts my soul like so much.
I don't
Jade and
mind it, but
G2.
I got tired of seeing it on everything. And then it made me not like it. I was like, it's on every freaking knife that they do now.
Yeah, I mean, I like M4. I just don't like fucking Jade G10.
I just don't get it. Yeah.
But people do.
My Cardo would
don't
sound
like
really
it, but
good.
there are plenty of people out there who fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm sure some people right now are real mad at us because JG10 is their favorite. But there's a number of colorways that I can't
Difference
get
of
behind.
opinion.
Like
JG10 on your knife, you suck.
Like the wreck colorway. I fucking
Kyle.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
Nobody likes
He's
the wreck
just
color.
serious.
Yeah, it's so gross. I hate that color.
That thing is fucking
yeah, I hate that colorway. I
fucking love it. I love that shit.
See, guys, we don't like JG10, but me and Kevin can't stand his colorway. I like the topo pattern. I just don't like the colorway.
Dude, I fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm into it, obviously. I can't stand like the Joker color themes where it's purple and green, there's ha 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 all over it. I'm like, but I know people who I'm friends with who are like, oh, I gotta have it, and it's like, nope.
I mean, that's fine for like a date, you know what I mean? But on my knife,
get your Barney Hank out of here.
Yeah, like Kevin.
Why so serious?
Blues and stuff. I like the earthy tones more.
Yeah.
Dude, what is up with this subvert, dude? It has no
micarta or something.
They never have any D10. It's part of the fun.
It's
called the danger banana.
It's Spartacus don't have D10s.
I mean, seriously. This thing is pathetic. I hate this knife.
It's so fun. I love that
good
knife.
D10.
Why? What do you like about it? I shat on it the whole time I had it.
I knew that you would, and I loved sending it to you knowing that was going to happen.
See, that's why I sent him the DP. That's why I sent Jake the Medford, because I knew he was going to shit on it, and it was fun to watch.
And still, I'll get some random dude who pop into my comment section every week, some new guy who just stumbles upon that video thinking I'd like to watch a Medford video today, and then I just ruin their whole morning, and they got to tell me about it.
Yeah, right.
Here's a knife that I am so surprised that Kyle liked.
Is that a curse?
Like for a budget knife?
Kershaw Highball XL. First off, this is D2 and it's bead blasted. Why? Right. Why? No, why on earth would you bead blast D2, you motherfucker? Kubi does it too. What are you smoking that you're going to bead blast D2?
Because
his ass juice is going to rust it.
Oh,
because the blade.
Bead blast rusts. It makes steel rust faster than anything else. So why would you do it with a steel that rusts easily?
We gotta come up with like a really good rust prevention product and call it like ass juice repellent or something like
Seriously.
that. Like,
we could call it EDC. Oh wait, no, that shit sucks. Sorry, never
mind. You know what? I have to agree with you, Kevin, because I bought some, or you bought me some.
I have 2 bottles of that shit.
I put it on, and the knife rusts faster. Like, what the fuck?
You got
the only time I've ever used it.
Sweat going on, bro. Like,
only time I've ever used it was on my Sea Otter, because that's the first knife in a while that I had rust in pocket, and I cleaned the knife up real good, got the blade all clear, and then I EDCI'd it, and then I sold it. So
I use it quite often, especially during the summertime out here, dude. I put it on all my blades whenever I'm.
You gotta use. I use like CLP now when I do that, but
don't some people use like frog lube or something?
Yeah, like I shouldn't have to do that though. That's why I want Vanax.
Yeah, that's why I carried the drift pretty much all summer long. That was my main knife that I carried throughout the summer. I don't have to worry about it.
This thing is it's just way too skinny, Kyle. I don't know how you even I don't know, whatever.
I mean,
whatever.
It was heavy because it's all steel, but for the price, it flicked out better than I thought it was going to. That's what I liked about it.
I haven't held a Kershaw in years.
I know. That was the first one I'd handled ever.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've handled a Kershaw. I remember getting those at Walmart,
Did you get anything new? Did we talk about this already? Anything new this week? We talked about Jake's wear, but I feel like that was the only thing we talked about.
I bought the same thing you did off of Urban EDC Supply on Wednesday.
Oh, that flashlight, the Dapper design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so surprised. So 600 lumens or whatever.
Yeah.
Rechargeable battery, titanium body, right? And it's like a AAA size with a button, American made, and it was like $50. Like, what am I missing? Yeah. It has to be a piece of shit. I don't know.
Did you get it? Is it good?
I got one. It's on the way.
Yeah,
we just bought it. I sent you guys the link, Jake.
I don't pay attention to
as soon as you sent it to me, I checked it out.
That's
they
why
had
you
like 5 left, and I was like,
"Fuck it,
I'm ordering it." Son. That looks awesome.
I mean, I don't feel like I'm missing out.
You're too busy buying the Reaver.
If you get tired of that Reaver or the Okluma, just
right.
Boy up.
Chris, you really gonna drop $600 on that fucking?
I might do it on the Okluma. I want the Okluma more.
This thing is so much nicer.
The Okluma is like what, $425? I think $450.
Look at this puppy right here.
I ain't spending that much money on a fucking
500 lumens, baby.
Getting your twist on.
That can be said with anything, Kyle, because carry $700
actually works pretty well. Once you get used to it.
It's like I can actually justify the price for a knife now.
I just love the size.
Hey, don't worry. Hey, Kyle, you'll get there eventually, man. You'll get there.
Hey,
I want to get Kev one of those giant mag lights and a holster for
it. You. Dude, I bought this thing. Hold on. Where is this fucking thing?
Ooh, I like this view. Can you stay like that for a minute? Little muffin top going on?
You see a ball tap?
I'm about to see Kev's titties going.
Some love handles.
I gotta reach through my giveaway.
Muffin top.
My giveaway box.
I still carry this fucking thing.
I can't wait for Blade Show.
Hey, Roosevelt good.
Grab them love handles.
It's like I bet this thing's brighter than all of your fucking custom ones. Look, it wipes it.
Yeah, that thing's awesome, dude.
That's 650 lumens, max lumens on that Roosevelt.
No, it's not.
I have the
that
same
thing's
one.
Like fucking 10,000 lumens. I swear to God. I have one on my keychain. It's the best. It really is. And I'm hoping that the thing we ordered is kind of like that.
That's what I'm hoping
look
too.
Look at this fucking thing. What the fuck?
Why did you buy that? Look how huge that is.
Like,
it should be longer.
Pin light.
Like, what the fuck? I don't even think it would fit in my pocket What's a big knife? The subvert.
I used to carry
the
the Streamlight pin light.
Here's the subvert. It's as big as the subvert handle. Like
that knife is so fugly.
And then it just does this. It just does this. One click.
Well,
there's no modes.
All it does is produce light.
Yeah,
it's one click. If anybody has epilepsy, I apologize.
People like that. Like seriously, one mode, you click it on and off. It's not too bright, not too dim. That's a lot of people like that. They don't want to have to fill.
It does actually fit in
I like
bucket,
my Streamlight Micro Stream that just has a low and a high. And it's a great cheap
I carried that for years until I got
and I have lights like that, and I do enjoy that for a simple interface. I get that, but I also have been here lately, and the Pineapple Mini is what got me kind of.
The smaller one would be better.
Thinking in that more programmable mode, it's nice to be able to have preset modes for different situations on what you might be doing. I might want one mode where it goes from high to low. Might want another mode, depending on what I'm doing, that has like the moonlight mode or something
you're
like that.
You're gonna reprogram your flashlight depending on what you're doing?
You can set certain modes on here. So you have like mode 1, mode 2, or whatever, and they're preset. Once you go to that mode, you're in there. So I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But
see, you're losing me real quick because when I think of having a flashlight in my pocket or my fanny pack or whatever,
it's hard to explain.
I may get to a point where everyone always talks about like UI. That's a term that I'm learning now that I just got a nice light. To me, I'm like, I want a tail button. I know I prefer that. And
click. That's what I want.
And if it cycles through the modes from low to high, great. If it's got 2 modes, that's fine. If it's got 10, that's fine. But I want it to just be simple. And
so then what made you get the Reaver then, though? Is it
because it looks like the freaking Sauron's tower and it's awesome?
Okay. I was just wondering. I'm like, because that thing is capable of doing all those different modes, and with that.
To me, that thing looks.
It's like buying a knife with an incredible steel that I'm not positive I'll carry yet. If I decide I'd like to carry it, and I go down the rabbit hole, Magnanex.
Magnex.
Like it may get to a point where because I like this so much, I want to start playing with the modes. But as somebody who it would be like.
So basically, you were like, I bought a Ferrari, but I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna dog the shit out of it yet.
I have my learner's permit, and I'm in a Ferrari. Yeah.
Does it annoy you that you have to click 7 times to get to the mode you want?
No.
I like this or the Ray Light where I have 3. That's it. I have 3 modes and that's it. I don't need 20 fucking options.
Well, that's me. I like simplicity. I like a moonlight medium and blast your fucking eyeballs out.
I like the one where it's like on, low, medium, high, and then if I want, I could do like a double click and then I get turbo. That's what I want. This doesn't have that.
Have you looked at any have you looked up any of the ways they like to set it up to a certain mode or anything, or are you just fucking?
Are you talking about the Dapper? Or are you
talking about the Reaver? I'm talking about Jake.
Oh, okay. Because I programmed this.
Balls I don't know.
That was fucking
awesome. So I have the link that shows me how I can program it if I want to.
I was about to say.
How much was that light?
$600.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. And for that fucking light, for that tank pocket hog of a light,
fucking dumb.
It's dumb. This was $400, but it's like it's streamlined.
It's a twisty.
It's small.
Twisty, though.
What the fuck? Titty twister.
How hard is it? How hard is that? How hard is that?
I don't want a fucking twisty.
Too hard for me. Can't do it.
I don't like twisty lights. I'd rather have a tail click.
Kevin, that's fucking dumb. Fucking twisty ass.
You just get used to it, and it's fine, dude. This thing's sexy. Come on, get out of here.
I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong.
Looks like a little beard. Looks like a little beard.
I like to look at the Reaver, but my favorite is the
It's like a little Jake.
Look, dope.
Look at that.
I don't like the copper.
Look at that bezel.
I love copper.
Got some fake tritium in the back.
Patina, dude.
Oh, I love patina.
I hate patina.
I hate patina too. I wish this would have stayed playing copper. I should have clear coated. I didn't know what that was before I got that. So,
yeah, how hard is it to take apart?
This,
like, if you were to get the copper off and then get like somebody to polish it up, can you do that?
Just hit it with a magic eraser for a couple minutes.
I would just buy a new one and clear coat it.
You probably look Jake being lazy, and you're
yeah, but now I got my. Now this is mine. Now this has my patina. You know
I hate patina, but I can't take the patina off because it's my patina.
That's his ass juice that's on it. He's like, it's special now.
I don't know. Now I like this thing, man. This thing's cool. What do you want me to do?
If anybody's still watching this is like an all-day thing, just giving each other shit.
Yeah. This is what we do. Actually, this is tame compared to our.
Yeah, this is extremely tame. Yeah.
What I'm curious about is, so I'm uninitiated. I will admit that with flashlights, and I don't pretend to know anything about them because I don't.
Here. I don't drivers and shit. Did you see that thing I posted in my stories? That guy.
I don't listen to what you post.
Wow.
I just watch everything you post with the volume off, and I skim. But what I'm curious about is
that's fucking rude, man.
It's kind of like with the slip joint, how I got the bird vis. Like I kind of started at the top, and it's like, if I'm gonna like a slip joint, this is gonna be the one. So let's kind of start here. With these flashlights, I've previously just had a bunch of O lights and some stream lights, and like I had some Surefires a long time ago, but they're all crappy old ones now. But if I'm gonna get into flashlights, then I'd like to try it with one that's really cool and like compels me. And so between this and the Okluma, those are the two that I like. A lot of people talk about them. They seem really nice. They have good resale value. If I decide I don't love them, I've had so many people already tell me the second they see I've got one. Oh, if you decide to let it go, tell me. Chris being one of them. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you're just buying the stuff everybody thinks is cool.
It's a great way to not lose money if you're trying something out. I'll tell you that.
That's true.
Yeah, he's got a point.
You also end up with the fucking Halo weapon as your flashlight.
It's Lord of the Rings, but okay.
Just so you know.
No, that would be dope if they made like the energy sword, but into a flashlight. That'd be sick. Well, Halo 2. That was my
cool as fuck.
Weapon of choice, bro.
So I never got into Halo.
Totally off topic, but when you said that, okay, it made me think of lightsaber. I know some of you guys are Star Wars fans. Have you ever played the Oculus, like the virtual reality?
I've done it once. The Star Wars one?
No, the Beat Saber. It's basically like two lightsabers in your hand, and you're having to whack these things. It's like Jedi training is what it is. It's addictive as shit. I bought my son
Beat
one.
Saber?
It's fucking.
How much is the Oculus? I keep hearing people talk about it.
It's like $299.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it can't be that much.
I thought it was way more than that.
Dude, I was playing it on my lunch break at work. A buddy bought it, and that shit is fun.
Is that the kind of thing you have to put your phone into, or
no,
the headset?
No. It's a gaming console.
I sound like such a boomer right now. I freaking love it.
Right. It's like
I have enough trouble wondering if my world is real. I don't need fucking. I kind of go into some other world.
I'm not into, but the Beat Saber game I could play all day, every day. It's fucking.
I did Stranger Things
Saber?
on the Oculus, and like because it's like a whole fucking surround sound system, and so there's like little speakers and shit behind you.
Yeah.
And when you turn around, you're seeing a whole fucking room, and I'm hearing like a monster or something like that behind my ear. It's freaking the shit out of me, dude. I'm like, oh my God, this is awesome.
First-person shooter game that I got in. It's like you've got these handles here, but when you put your hands in, like you have to rack the slide. You have to hit put the magazine in. It's like it's fucking cool. Okay, I'm not a gamer. Okay, not a gamer.
It's fun.
I know a lot of YouTubers are gamers, even in the
sound like a nerd, but yeah.
But
sure.
Anyway, it was pretty cool. Like I don't like the last gaming console I had was a Sega Genesis.
Oh my gosh.
You're right.
You're old.
So I was like
Sega Genesis.
Holy shit, Kyle.
I wasn't even a gamer back then. I had a Nintendo. I played Mario Brothers and I played Ninja Turtles. And then
I used to love playing games, man, until I had a kid.
Like, yeah, I never was a gamer.
For me, I played a ton of video games like middle school and high school, but back then it was all about like having your friends over or going to a friend's house and playing against each other in the same room or system linking,
baby.
Having a party. Yeah, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Halo 2. Like those were the games where your friend gets a good kill on you and you punch him in the arms,
baby.
Right? Yeah. Right.
But it's different now. Like you can't even play against each other on the same console because it's all cloud based. And I don't know. I get deep into Call of Duty every few months.
I just got the new Vanguard
mobile.
Call of Duty mobile is almost more fun than regular.
We talked about that the last time too, about you playing it on your phone.
Now I haven't played in a couple months. I go through ebbs and flows, but
yeah, I do too. I just played the other night with some buddies online. I like it because it's cross-platform. Doesn't matter what console you have.
I want a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, Last of Us 2. I want really good immersive single story, and that doesn't happen much anymore. Because all the money is in fucking multiplayer.
Need for Speed Underground 2? You played that game?
Yep.
Racing games
that's probably my favorite game other than first-person shooters of all time.
Ridge Racer.
They're cool. I mean, I like racing games. Or like street racing games.
I never got into those at all.
What was that one?
I'd rather shoot people than drive a car. That was my theory.
Well,
Grand Theft Auto, you can do both.
A game where you could shoot people and like
you could throw sticky bombs out the window.
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto, yeah.
The last one I played was San Andreas. That was the last Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, whoever just had friends over and you would just see who could get the most stars and last the longest without dying. That was always the funnest. You would just fucking start throwing sticky bombs and shooting people out the fucking window, and
on GTA?
You get 5-star. Yeah, GTA, and you get 5 stars, and you're just trying to survive as long as you can. And you get into all these crazy crashes and fucking police fights, and that shit was the best. That was so much fun. And then you pass the controller once you die.
You've never played it? If you had 5 stars and you're at the military base, jump on a helicopter and try to go as high as you possibly can.
So
out of shooting you down. That was fun.
Like as soon as somebody told me, he's like, "Yeah, man, you can like rape a prostitute and kill her and take her money and shit." I'm like, "What the fuck is a video game?"
That's the same as real life. Why would I play that?
Right?
Yeah, Kyle's like, "I did that yesterday."
I can do that for real.
That's just
regular afternoon. He's like, you guys do what I do? You just run over the body 5 times and then dollars appear? Yeah, of course.
Right. What the hell?
A little fucking cloud of money pops up.
It's fucking weird, dude.
I do like the new Vanguard though, because it's
Vanguard, what's that? Call of Duty?
Kaiser?
Yeah, it's the new one.
Kaiser, yeah, right.
I do like that one. It's all I
haven't
like
played
the
that
maps
yet.
on it. They're fun.
Is it called the Rattle? Get it?
Yeah, the Call of Duty I have on Xbox is like the newest Modern Warfare one or whatever.
That's the one I have that one too.
Yeah, but
that's the one that I've been playing.
Are they like $80 now for a game? I want a PS5, but like I don't play enough. I feel like I would if I got a PS5, but like you can't get one. It's been like 2 years. Dude, how can you not get a system?
Okay. I have a group of guys that I work with. We call them the Asian Invasion. A bunch of these Thai guys and stuff. They're great. No, seriously, it's not a racist thing. We shit on each other all the time, and it's fucking hilarious. But these guys are geniuses. They've only got like 4 or 5 that they bought for like their friends and family. Told them nobody can get one, but these guys fucking.
Can they get me one?
I can ask them. Shit.
All right, ask them. Get me a PS5. I'd love to get a PS5. I'll start playing again.
It'll be $2,500.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they upcharge.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is in my opinion, is the hands down the best game ever made.
No,
yeah, because it's like free roam. It's basically Grand Theft Auto for cowboys.
I don't understand why Rockstar just abandoned the online version. They're still just investing all their money in GTA 5 online. It's been fucking 12 years. Like, it's insane.
Right.
Why wouldn't you, like, it's just better. Why wouldn't you? What am I? I don't play games, so like, I don't know why I'm so amped up, but
Kevin,
I used to.
Wait,
I used
wait.
to care.
You get opinionated?
You're getting amped up over GTA like you were on the Magna Cut.
I will
Doesn't
say
sound
this.
like you. What steel is the Red Dead Redemption Bowie in?
I don't know, man. On that bitch. You want to see something?
The virtual reality is pretty cool because when I'm talking to Kevin's mom, it's like I'm right there.
I love how you gotta throw in a mom joke because I always am saying.
Don't they make those like pressure suits now? Where like,
dude, yeah, they make vests and boots and all kind of shit.
I got these from that 24-hour Knives Live giveaway. It's that Gunny Glide.
Mm-hmm.
But one's purple and one's yellow. One's
Purple
piss and one's purple. And I don't know why. There's no label. It doesn't say anything.
Did you ask him?
No, I didn't get them. I don't know. I looked. There's no website. There's no. Somebody said this one's pumpkin and this one's, I don't know, something that would be
but they're
purple.
scented.
Guys, I've got like
but I don't really get why you would scent your lube. I don't know.
This weird. One, I have just the regular one, and it's like
that's what I thought they all look like.
He's a good boy.
Oh, look at the big doggy.
This is my neighbor's Great Pyrenees.
He's it's a big dog, huge. Great Pyrenees.
Yeah, but
does it smell, Jake?
He is a gentle giant. Like he just friggin' awesome.
Look how big that dog is. I can't smell anything because of COVID. So
I thought you had a friggin' wolf next to you.
No shit. He's about as big as a wolf. He's a really good dog, but the thing is he's not supposed to get out of the yard. And so he does. And so we've got some people that walk the neighborhood that have never seen him before. And so I had this one lady who was walking and he was up here crossing the street and she freaked the fuck out. I was like, it's not my dog, but he's a sweetheart. He won't hurt you, I promise. But she fucking ran the other direction.
I'm going to switch rooms because my wife is about to kill me. I didn't realize she was texting me like she wants to go to bed and I'm in here.
You should stay in there so we can watch her kill you. It'd be a way cooler podcast.
Hey, bring her on. We haven't talked to her for a while.
I mean,
I don't think I've ever talked to Kyle's wife.
No, I saw your mom last night, not your wife.
I was with your dad.
You would be, you Californian.
We're talking about that CRKT peak.
Hey, you haven't been getting like massive lootings in your area, have you? Like San Francisco or San Diego?
Massive lootings?
Yeah, have you heard about those in I think it's San Francisco.
Sorry, I didn't see your text still now.
Yeah.
We're not getting them down here.
Not getting them? Okay, good.
No. It's the city that I live in is pretty sheltered. Like if stuff happens in LA, it's like in downtown LA, and that's pretty removed in a sense from where I live. But I mean, proximity wise, it's close. It's like without traffic, it'd be a 20-minute drive to downtown LA. But yeah, it's rare that anything gets close to here.
Fucking California.
Yeah, dude, you got a lot of weird shit, dude. You got to pay an annual fee to park it in front of your house.
I mean, have you seen all of the Florida man headlines?
I mean, we're crazy over here, but
your state is paying criminals not to reoffend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna stand up for California. I'm
I know, I'm just fucking with you. I know you hate it there. You are one of the ones who's like, I want to get the fuck out. So
yeah.
California's a bunch of batshit crazy fuckers, but it's only in the big cities. When you get out to the rural areas, people are normal.
Yep. That's the way it is anywhere. Even like
it is. Like
trying to
even
compare,
in Georgia, like Atlanta, they're fucking stupid.
Yeah. Even like upstate New York is fine, but you go into the city and they're crazy.
Yeah. They're fucking stupid.
Yeah. I avoid downtown LA like it's the plague. It takes a lot to get me to go in there for anything, and I'm always in and out as quick as I can because
get the fuck out of it.
Hate it so much. But where I am, nestled up against the mountains, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I just like giving you a hard time.
Nice.
We deserve it.
Yeah, I don't get as much shit as I used to about making fun of California and New York, the places that have stupid laws.
Because everyone knows how true it is.
Yeah, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I used to get a lot of shit for it.
Oh, no. Florida's pretty relaxed about everything. Like, I don't know.
Florida's...
I don't run into a lot of those weird laws and shit down here. Plus, we have like the stand your ground law, and all that kind of shit here.
It's weird though because you don't have open carry unless you're fishing or hunting.
Yep, unless we're fishing or hunting. Yep.
Yeah.
You can open carry then, no problem.
You could walk across the state of Alabama and open carry walk across the state. But as soon as you get into a car, it's considered to be concealed, and it's a racist law. It started in Jim Crow to prevent black people from carrying firearms to protect themselves. So it's a racist law, and it's still here in Alabama that if you have a firearm in your car, you have to have a concealed carry permit.
I think California also has the hunting and fishing loophole. I'm like 90% certain.
Yeah, especially like on state parks and stuff. I think I remember you talking to me about that at one point. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a box?
He's got a box.
I got like 3 more days of work.
Gotta have a box.
Oh, no shit. Then you're off, huh?
Then I'm off, man.
I got to work all next week, and then I'm off until the first of the year.
Next Sunday, we have to go to the hospital at 7:30 at night.
Yeah.
So
dude,
let's see if that actually happens in that exact order.
Dude, whenever because all of my kids were induced. Every single one of them were induced.
They were all induced?
They were all induced because she was always late. And she was
Ours was like, oh, shit. I think
my wife was induced.
She's coming 5 days early.
We never had her water broke. Let's go to the hospital. Never happened.
That happened to us. Well, it was a leak, and then it broke.
My son was 2 weeks early. He was bored.
And my wife was like, this is fine. I'm not going to need an epidural. Like, I'm good, whatever. We're in there, and then all of a sudden at 10:30, like, her order actually broke. They gave her, like, a little Pitocin.
Her what broke?
What did you just say?
Her
what broke?
Her water?
Her water, whatever.
Her fucking water broke.
And literally went from, I'm good. Like, I'm going to, like, give me an epidural. No. And the kid came out within, I think, a half hour of that moment. Like,
holy shit.
She literally came out like,
it's because of all of Kyle's hard work.
Fastest labor ever. It's crazy. What'd you say?
My wife, holy shit. The wind just opened up my door, and the dogs are going fucking crazy. My wife, first child, no epidural. First child, no epidural. She was a trooper. And then after that, she said, fuck that. She's getting the epidural. Hold on, let me close my door. Shut the hell up, dogs.
Oh, she did no epidural at first. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
This is devolving into.
They're inducing her early because they're worried about her umbilical cord.
Yeah, I meant to ask about that in the group chat, but why don't I ask about it on a podcast? What's the deal with that? Like, is everything good? Is the baby getting enough oxygen?
Yeah, the baby's doing fine. So with the umbilical cord, there's one vein and there's two arteries that pump. One does like oxygen to the brain, the other one's for like nutrients and stuff like that. Her umbilical cord has one vein and one artery that's doing the work of two. So it complicates things. There's a whole bunch of stuff. It's increased chance of the baby coming early, which is the reason why they're inducing her a little early. I'm assuming also because that puts her at high risk. So because her due date is Christmas Day, they have doctors on call, but they don't have like as many doctors physically there. So they want to get her a week early. Yeah, they want to have a doctor that's there in case.
They're basically being selfish,
proactive.
Yeah, want a doctor that's not going to be on call.
Jake calls it proactive when he's being a selfish bastard.
So we got the call from the doctor's office because they had to make sure that they had a bed for her and everything set up. So we got the call on Tuesday that it was going to be the 19th. We have to go in there at 7:30 in the evening, and I'm assuming that they'll probably induce her early Monday morning, if not that night when she gets there. They'll induce her.
I need to get you a little "Don't Tread on Me" onesie.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
I think I've seen some somewhere. I need to do that.
My nephew wore a onesie that I got him. It said, "My uncle is the shit," and I sent it to my sister.
Like, I'm gonna send you a one that says "Don't tread on me," and then I'm gonna send you one that says, "This is Kyle's baby."
Right.
Right.
Jesus.
Kevin, it's a joke. Jeez, come on, calm down.
And she also has more amniotic fluid than normal, which is actually, from what the doctor told us, is really rare. But that leads to her water to break.
Hey, dude,
between now and then.
They induced my wife because she didn't have enough amniotic fluid when we were there for a checkup. And they were like, "Oh, your amniotic fluid's low. We're inducing you right now." And we were like, "Can we go get breakfast first?" And they were like, "Nope."
Can we go get breakfast first?
That's what I'm saying. Because they said though that's the reason why she feels more pregnant than she is. Like she has no more room to grow. She has no more belly to give or whatever. So yeah, and I think the kid's I think she's gonna be at like 7 pounds. Because last time she was at 6 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, and that's proof in the pudding right there. The baby's getting what she
exactly
needs. That's good.
Yeah, that's the main thing I was concerned with.
Yeah,
but with with being too much amniotic fluid, the doctor did say that we run into the chance, and this again is another reason why they're inducing her early, that the umbilical cord could come out first.
Yeah,
instead of the baby, and then she get tangled up in all that shit. Because when my son was born, the umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck, and the doctor literally looked like, when you're watching football and the dude's standing behind the dude with his hand under his crotch to get the ball, he's like that, and he's doing this, and I was like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he was like, "I'm unraveling him." Like he was unraveling him while he was still in her, and then pulled him out. He came out blue whenever he came out.
Oof. Jesus.
And he wasn't breathing when he came out. It took like a good 25 seconds for him to take that first breath. And that 25 seconds, like my heart went.
Well, it felt like yeah.
My
kid came out like a fucking cheese curd, like fucking covered in
all cottage cheesy
shit. And then my wife's holding her, and first thing our kid did was reach up, grab my wife's glasses, and like fucking try to rip them off her face. Like, that's my kid right there.
No,
we weren't able to hold Colt for an hour after until an hour after he was born. He had to go straight from being pulled out to go to the incubator because his temperature was low, and they had to warm him up, and they had to wait for his temperature to rise a little bit before we could even hold him. So I didn't cry when my kid came out or anything like that. Like I thought I would, but I didn't. Because I was more like freaking out because he wasn't
shock.
Yeah,
it
wasn't
like it's not real,
Well, it wasn't, and there was a lot of things I didn't know what the fuck the afterbirth was. Like when they pulled, I literally said, "What the fuck is that?" When the doctor pulled that out.
You deliver a baby, and it's like, guess what? You also have to deliver a placenta.
Yeah, and
they had mentioned like you're never gonna look at this ever again. Like
right.
You're never going to see this the same way again. Sorry.
Right.
It changes. So speaking of that, so now I have multiple kids. Chris has multiple kids. Jake, Kev, you guys got to get on the ball.
Come on. I can't afford another kid, dude. I'm already paying another mortgage for
move on. You got to have a son.
Yeah, I got nephews.
He's like, I got nephews. See, I've only got the one boy. I got my nephew, but he's, we're fixing to adopt him, but I've got the one boy. I was like, I told him, you got to have like 5 sons. I'm just saying.
Right. My daughter's going to be so strong that he's going to keep our last name.
He can afford.
Right.
Look, you can never afford any of them. I'm just saying.
I'm going to make sure I can afford my kid.
The best
dude, if I had another kid right now,
given to me was from my son's mom's it was her brother-in-law, and he was like, "You'll never get ahead, but you'll always have enough." Like,
pretty much, it's pretty much true.
He's like, he goes, "You're gonna worry about finances and stuff your entire life." He goes, "You're never fully prepared for that kind of shit." And he's like, "You'll never get ahead, but you'll always find a way to have enough." So, right. And he's the same type like you. He's got a shitload of kids, so he knows or whatever. But no,
just don't have. I mean, you all are gonna have daughters now. Fucking daughters are the worst. They're the worst.
You're just saying that because you got 4 of them.
Yeah,
dude, I love my daughter, man.
All of them are teenagers. Wait till they fucking become teenagers. You won't like them as much.
You won't like them as much.
You'll love them as much, but you won't like them.
Yeah, exactly. You'll love them.
I told my wife she's wearing a fucking sweater until she's 25, and
you'll cut your own penis off to save their lives, but you won't like them. Just
no dating until you're married.
No shit.
Yeah.
Dude, why do your cigarettes look like they're blue on the
end? It's an e-cig thing.
It's not an e-cig.
It's real.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. He doesn't.
I thought it was an e-cig because it looked like an LED light the whole time.
I was trying to say, it looks blue, right?
It's because he's smoking lights. He's a bitch.
It's weed.
Is that legal in Alabama?
Oh fuck no! It's the Bible Belt, man.
Everything's legal.
I'm a libertarian. I don't care.
That's the one way I got more freedom than you. That's
right. I'm one of those that's like
that shit is so funny, right?
Just legalize it. Just legalize it.
Don't smoke weed left and right. Don't give a shit about weed, but you can't. I
want you to be able to do it. I like it because my brother is my brother and my dad were potheads. I think they were fucking stupid, but I think you should be able to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I think smoking pot is probably better than drinking.
It probably is. I don't know. I haven't. I've been around.
I should try that. I should switch it up, and I'm gonna try the whole pot thing instead of drinking.
I can't, dude. I don't have an off button. I can't.
Well, yeah, but I don't have an off button with alcohol.
If you say anything,
I don't do anything. I don't do anything except.
Yeah, well, you're the smart one, dude.
I haven't done drugs in years.
Jake's learning what drinking's like.
I had so many cool stories, but it's too bad I can't remember any of them.
Jake's just like, oh shit, my bishop's talking. He's gonna watch this later.
I'm sorry. Jeez.
No, yeah, I'm just fucking with you.
No,
I have Jake's a koozie. Like, no one can tell what's in it.
Jake's like, no,
that's right. No, it's mate. It's got to be fucking mate.
Yeah, you were gonna send me some mate, dude. You never did.
That's true. I was gonna do that, wasn't I?
You
got to bug me about stuff.
But you were.
You're typically good at that, Kev. About bugging him for shit. You just forgot to bug him about mate.
I'm not gonna bug him about mate. I mean,
do it.
Do you have a Whole Foods next to you or anywhere near you?
I mean, he wanted it. He was being proactive, right?
I'm not proactive about much.
Found it.
Yeah, if you've got Whole Foods or Sprouts near you, Sprouts usually has it.
I have Whole Foods like that, but I've looked everywhere and I never see mate.
Whole Foods.
As soon as I walked into Whole Foods to buy the mate to do the whole spoof thing for Jake's video, for the spoof video for Jake, like they seriously looked at me like I had 3 heads. Like this was also during like the beginning of COVID. I walked in without a mask, obviously. They were like,
if you walked into any health food place, they would look at you like you had 3 heads.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what happened. Like I walked in there and they were like
they'd be like, "Yo, bro, Wendy's is over there." What the fuck are you doing?
It was pretty close to that. It was pretty close to that. They looked at me like, "What the fuck?" And then they were like, "Sir, do you have a mask?" And I said, "I don't wear a mask, you fucking tards." They were like, "Okay." No, I didn't say that. But I didn't wear a mask. And then, of course, everybody in there was wearing a mask. And everybody was looking at me like I was fucking the devil and shit. But I bought the mate, and it was disgusting.
Which flavor did you get?
I've never had it in mate.
It was that yellow can. It was the one you used to drink.
Yerbil.
Yeah, it was Guayaquil. I know that. But what flavor did you get?
Yerbil. It was Yerbil.
Yerbil
mate.
It was the yellow. So are they all yellow cans, or is it only the certain flavors yellow cans?
Yeah, so if it's all yellow and there's no other color on it, then it's just lemon. If there's orange, then it's orange. If it's blue, it's blueberry.
I want to say I picked
Right,
orange.
so it was lemon.
It might have been berry.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
It was fucking disgusting. It was absolutely gross. I threw up in my mouth some. That's about.
That video was the best because of your wife.
I know. I didn't think she would actually do that. I didn't think she would, but she was like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll do it."
Yeah, you acted like you were gonna make more of those videos. You never did. You fucker.
I know, because I didn't do the whole medium gloves when I fill them out well joke, and I wanted to do that.
How does that make any sense?
Because he always says that. I always do. I mean, it's just stuff that Jake.
Wait,
I know, but you said you were gonna make one about me and Chris. So you didn't make any other one.
That's true.
All right, Kevin.
All you gotta do, bro,
you just
is
care
go
about
out to a
Jake.
pond and pick a fight with a duck, bro, and that's all you gotta do to.
Like, I've got a lot more
You
material.
got a 12-pack of my favorite flavor being delivered tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Where the hell did you get it?
Amazon.
I looked on Amazon, dude. How expensive was this shit?
Doesn't matter. I just love you.
Jesus. Okay, I love you too. Thank you, man. Because I remember looking on Amazon. I swear that shit was expensive.
It might be new to Amazon. I feel like I've looked in the past and it wasn't there, but I don't know.
Okay.
And it's Prime, so it's coming like tomorrow.
I'm excited. Yeah. It's like a new knife. It's like new knife day, but it's new yerba mate day.
Yeah, get your yerba on.
Well, I have to say that the LaCroix was just as nasty as mate.
I hate LaCroix so much.
When did you try LaCroix?
Huh?
When did you try LaCroix?
Because you were drinking it all the time. I went to the store and they had some at the store, and I was like, all right, I'll get the orange because I like orange everything. And then I took a sip of it, and I think I lost, like, my nuts went back into my body because I was like, only people that have vaginas might enjoy this.
Have you heard the list of hilarious LaCroix flavor names?
What? Oh my God! Holy shit!
What did I just miss? It
snuck up.
I watched them, bro.
I saw him standing there, and I was like, "This is gonna go somewhere weird."
Shit out of me! Oh my God!
That was awesome.
Goddamn drunk for that, man.
I'm over here trying to find that video from Kyle.
Thanks, Logan.
I just see them creep up behind Kyle, smiling. I'm like, oh God.
All right, hold on. So listen to this list of suggested new LaCroix flavors. Transported in a truck near bananas. Hint of lime. Single Skittle dissolved in water. Shy watermelon.
Yeah.
Imagine like a strawberry, but with low battery.
This is exactly what it is like, yes. It's funny as shit.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Possible kiwi sighting.
Possible kiwi sighting.
Tropical cardboard.
Tropical cardboard. I like shy watermelon. That shit was funny.
Raspberry hairs. Grapefruit souls. It tastes like the memory of fruit.
Yep. So dead on too.
Oh, that is pretty dead on though.
It has like just it's always a hint of whatever it is. It's
a hint of a hint of something. Yeah, it's gross.
Do they have any of those
full
really
flavor?
Funny mate flavors?
Do they have what?
Do they have any of those funny things for mate flavors? Like, like
hint of
puke.
No, mate is delicious.
Shit. That's what mate tastes like. I'm just saying.
No, mate is good. If you tried the orange one, I bet you would have liked it. That's the one I ordered for Kev. Watch, now he's going to hate it.
I'm pretty sure that it was the orange one. Maybe it wasn't, though.
I don't know. I'd have to watch your video. You probably deleted it because you're ashamed of being friends with me.
Oh, I definitely didn't delete it. That was one of my I mean, people, because you're such a good sport and everybody knew it was a joke, and when you told people, it's like, hey, this happened. I guess it was on maybe the PM2 group or something. I mean, a lot of people watched it, and I got nothing but great feedback about it.
It's your most viewed video ever.
Jake, can you approve the thing I just tried to share?
Are we watching it?
We were watching. Oh, fuck me.
But I did.
I clicked the wrong place. Motherfucker. All right, here we go.
Hey, everybody. Jake here with State Farm. Wait. No, that's not right. Hey, everybody. Jake here with State Farm. And as you can see, I'm in my favorite part of the canyon here in LA County, where I can be alone because I travel about 6 miles on hike to get here, and nobody wants to come out to be able to be here so I can do my knives and do. Yeah, I can come on through. Yeah, I'm just trying to do a video. No, that's all right. I got to do this all the time. Appreciate it. Nice dog. As you can see, we're in my favorite part of the canyon where I always get thirsty. So I always have my mate. Mate is the best. How does he drink that stuff? God. Today we're going to be talking about the Quiet Carry Waypoint. This knife is one of my all-time favorites, and I love it. It has Van Eyck super clean steel.
Nobody understands that now,
steel because I can throw it in salt water and puddles and take pictures of it. I like to take pictures of my Quiet Carry Waypoint, but I don't do that. I only take pictures of my knives, except for Kevin and Kyle. I send them pictures of myself all the time. And by the way, out of the two of my best friends, Kyle from DTOM Knives And Gear and Kevin, LeftyEDC, Kyle is the absolute best. He is much more handsome than LeftyEDC, and I like him more because he's awesome. As you can see, I carry a fanny pack. This
all
fanny
upside
pack allows
down.
me to blend in around my surroundings when I'm in an urban setting to be able to be the gray man. Never mind the flat bill cap. I am the gray man. Oh, yes, ma'am. If you want to go to the waterfalls, you go down to the right. That's where the waterfalls are. You have a good day now.
Screw you, Armenians!
It's okay, guys. She just had a headache. That's all it was.
They have to know your videos, though.
Scared me there. I almost had to bust out my
The headache.
waypoint
She had a headache.
to protect myself. She scared me, but she just had a headache.
That shit was
This
hilarious.
is an example of a pocket clip that sucks. Loop over carry clips need to go to the butt of the knife. Do you see this? That's not cool. Butt of the knife. Why do you do this? What? Why? Why? Why?
I'm surprised you didn't cut yourself there.
Right.
It's a Strider. No, Strider. Remember to check out my buddy Kyle. I'll have him linked down below. Also, LeftyEDC. Shout out, brother. I'll have him linked down below too. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And, yeah, I appreciate it. Hipster. Word. Mate for life.
Dude, that was
So good.
awesome. That was so good.
But like, people have to know. Like, there's so many inside jokes there that people have to know or have to see Jake's thing. Or else they're like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah, like the Strider
They
thing.
obviously
Yeah.
watch Jake every day, like, right? If they're watching that, well, no, that's right. It's on
Because
your
it's
channel.
posted on
Or
his
shit,
channel,
I thought
not
that
mine.
was Jake.
Right. That was probably my most fun video ever made.
Not
It's probably the
one
most
with
fun
me,
video
you
that's
at
ever
Blade
been made
Show? Come
about
on.
me.
The blueberry at Blade Show? Come on.
That was pretty funny. But
Did
I
you guys
look
ever
like a-
post the one of what you guys were doing when Brokeback Mountain was playing, or did you leave that one as private?
That was we just posted that on Shadow Rangers.
Yeah. That shit was hilarious. We're sitting there on the couch. Fucking, there's no internet because the fucking hotel is broken. Dude, that hotel sucked.
Because the
so much
hotel is
balls out.
broken.
We're like flipping through channels, and I'm like, no. We just see this old fucking what's his name?
Heath Ledger.
The guy who died. Yeah, Heath Ledger. We see his old Heath Ledger. I'm like, we're watching for a minute. I'm like, no, this couldn't be, could it? Because I've never seen the movie. And then we watched like 5 minutes of it. It ends, and we're watching the credits, and it's like Heath Ledger, Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm like, oh my god! Right, and then it keeps going. It's like Brokeback Mountain. I'm like, ah! We actually watched the end of Brokeback Mountain together.
And then you guys were so mad you missed the beginning and the middle that you replayed it. Like you played it out yourselves, reenacted in the room.
It was more like I tried to have my fifth beer, and Kyle was like, I'm going to bed.
Yes,
I need my CPAP machine.
My CPAP.
And I'm like, let's jump in the pool. And he's like, no. CPAP.
We went to the pool.
But now I'm old. I get it now, dude. I got old over the last 6 months. Like now
I was gonna say it has not even been that long at all.
Like now I can't drink fucking 12 beers in a night, and like I need my sleep, and I get it now. I'm old. My body like hit that point where it was like, dude, you can't do this anymore. Like I used to be able to just tank beers, and then I'd wake up at 10 and fucking be fine. Like go do whatever. Now, like, fuck no, dude. If I drink more than a certain amount of beers, I'm like fucking, I got like crazy anxiety the next day. I'm all fucked up. I'm like, why did I do that? Why? Why? My wife's like, you're an idiot. I'm like, yep.
Well, now you guys have a Blade Show tradition. So every year you'll just watch Brokeback Mountain, right?
Nope.
Yeah, we're all going this year, right? I'm getting a table. We're getting a table.
Sir.
You have a table, right?
I believe it's confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah. We just signed up today, so I'm pretty sure. It's like $650 for a table.
Yeah. Wait, did they not get back to you yet? You just requested for one?
We reached out and we asked about it, and they said they still had some. And
oh, great. Okay. I thought you were like submitted an online form, and you're like, we got a table.
No.
Confirmation, bro.
No. We talked to them and everything, and then we sent the deposit and everything today.
Nice. Yeah, the Blade Show Texas is the one that we're still waiting for an answer on.
Yeah, that's so cool that they changed it to Blade Show Texas instead of IC whatever.
Yeah, what is that? Like in March? Isn't that in March?
Yeah. That'd be a good one. Obviously, it makes sense for you because Ryan's in Texas, so it's perfect.
Yeah,
and if you have extra Avants to sell, that would be money. I'm hoping I have product to sell at Blade Show. At the very least, we'll have prototypes and fucking swag and shit. At least it's good for brand. What?
Did you get tables for that Blade Show or Blade Show East?
Blade Show East in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Which you're going to, right?
Yeah. I still plan on going to.
Chris, you're going too, right?
I'm planning on going. Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'll find out. I don't know if I can like get you guys in as like you're working for me or whatever. Or like
you should be able to.
So
most of the shows, when you get a table, it comes with like you get 2 passes, you put your names on, and that's part of the table fee. And then usually if you're adding people beyond that, you just have to pay a fee to have extra people helping you. And I'm sure they cap it at a certain number.
Right.
And for a table, that number is probably lower than if you have like a whole booth. Like I'm sure Microtech can bring freaking 20 employees because they're.
But we could always have like you could add Kyle and I could add Chris or something.
Potentially, yes.
Well, wait.
But then Kyle,
you guys could actually like help us.
And on your bench, that's right.
You know me and Kyle will help you out, man.
Yeah, I mean Kyle, he just sits under the table blowing people, and we're good.
I'm gonna make Kevin run my booth the whole time, and I'm just gonna enjoy the show.
Yeah, enjoy that.
We'll make sure we get neighboring booths, and then I'll be like, "Great, you got this," and I'll show up 6 hours later.
I'll take all the profit too. That's fine. I'm down because I don't know if I'll have knives by then. We'll see.
Well, that's the
That would
thing.
be sweet.
So, Kev or Jake, do you plan on having knives to sell at that event?
Yeah, he got extras for that specifically, didn't you?
Yeah, we're deep enough in this podcast that I feel like I can probably talk about that because a lot of people aren't listening anymore.
Sorry, I thought you already talked about that.
No, you're good. I don't know how much I've shared publicly about that But yes, so
well, you don't have to say.
no, you're good. So
you mentioned a Magna Cut.
It's a Maximet Magna Cut Damasteel.
It's Vannacut.
Magna Core. No, we're just calling it Manticore, actually.
That's a good name. Heretics should use it.
Yeah, so we had already ordered an additional 100 units beyond the pre-order knives that were supposed to be for dealers. We've now decided we're going to reposition that inventory and use it for shows because it just makes way more sense for our business to do that. And then
you're not selling it at dealer price, you're selling it at full retail.
Correct.
Directly.
And it's still our first run, and we could use the capital to make more knives. So, so we're going to do that with those 100 units. So basically there'll be an extra 50 of the satin and 50 of the PVD, same configurations that went in the pre-order. And then we added an additional 100 units in a slightly different configuration than the pre-order units that will also only be available at shows.
Exclusives, guys.
Yes, we don't know yet if we're going to do a mix of all the knives at each show and just kind of divvy them up depending on how many tables we get or how many shows we get tables at.
Texas exclusive Avant.
Right.
You might do that. I think that would be a cool idea.
That's a great idea.
Save the extra regular ones, you know what I mean, for whatever, and then do just an exclusive for Texas.
Well, if we do a few different shows, then it'll be about deciding which shows get those exclusive colorways.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll see, but there will be some knives. It won't be unlimited. We don't have a ton, but I also don't know how it will go selling these knives at shows. So,
yeah, that's the thing. I have no clue. Like I was thinking, I would try to get like 100 knives to have for a show, but like, would I sell 100? I have no idea.
I wish I could tell you. I've never done it.
Like people aren't going to even know my brand. Like they're going to be like, what the fuck is this Devo knives? And
maybe they will. So is there a chance that you'll have knives in the wild by that point?
I would hope so. I hope so. So like I'm hoping to have prototype. So QSP just like we finalized the prototypes we're getting. I should have them in, they're supposed to take 45 days. And then the other OEM, I'm hoping I'll have something by the end of the month, prototype wise. But for them, they do more of like a pre-proto sort of. That's how they do it. They do like a pre-proto, and then once that's good, then they'll do like the real prototypes that I can like send around and whatever. Almost so I don't know how long that process will take, but it should only be 90 days for production. For I think both OEMs are just 90 days.
That's
so
Gucci.
As long as I can get all this stuff sorted out, and what does that mean? I have to like if it's June for Blade Show, you know, so what, May, April, March. So like I have to have the pre-order and everything done probably sometime in February.
Yeah, if you can get your order placed with the OEM in February, then you should be in position to do that.
Hopefully. Yeah. That would be my plan. And then I would try to have extras for. So my plan was to have like a certain number for pre-order and then have retailer number and then have like 100 for shows and shit. So place an order like that. And however it works out, like if I don't sell a ton on pre-order, maybe I could somehow sell more on retailer side. And then, you know, move things around. I think I can get some retailers. I already have a couple of retailers in.
Would you do more shows than Blade Show or just that show?
I would want to do, so Colin, who's like my partner on this, he's the guy behind CM Knife Designs. If anybody's still watching or listening, he actually is based out of like Atlanta area, I think. Like I know it's Georgia, but I'm pretty sure it's like Atlanta area. So it makes perfect sense for us to do Blade Show, you know. I would like to do, like I told my wife, I was like, if I'm doing this, I plan to do both Blade shows. So like
a Blade West as well.
Yeah, so I was thinking I'd come to Blade West, stay on your couch or whatever, and and do that.
My wife will stay on the couch. You'll stay in the bed.
Do both. All right, yeah. That'd be like last time. But we can watch Brokeback Mountain. Sorry, Kyle.
Well, it'll be on repeat the whole time.
But yeah, that would be the plan, is to do Blade show, both of them. I didn't know there's a third one, but that's too early now to do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and Blade West was in September, right? Or October?
October.
I don't know, guys. Like, if you guys
USN was
if you guys are both have tables at Blade Show West, it might be
Say it.
an
Say you're coming.
excuse for me to go to the fucktard place of California.
Yes.
Yeah,
it might be. Even though I can't carry my gun because they're fucking communists, I might still go.
That's only.
That's another thing. I don't even know. Blade Show West could be filled already. But I mean, we're able to get a table for Blade Show East, so I don't think.
I bet Blade West you could get a table. Blade West is a different show than Blade Show East, for sure.
How do you know you weren't at Blade Show East?
Because I've just seen pictures and video of Blade West or of Blade East, and like one corner of that show is the size of Blade West.
Really? It's that small?
I mean, it's not like the tiniest knife show I've been to, but it's not a huge knife show.
Like, even Blade Show East wasn't that big. People kept saying it's amazing. And I think that's because this year it was subdued.
Well, also this year was the first time I've been to Blade West, and it was their first time doing it down here.
Right.
At least in years and years and years, because it's been up in
Portland.
Portland
Do they
for a
plan
while.
on doing it there again, or are they going to do it in Portland again? Because that would suck.
I think it'll be in Southern California again. I don't know if it'll be at Long Beach Convention Center again. Some people seemed to really like it. I thought the venue worked fine. Other people seemed like they weren't into it. I don't know.
If you have to have a V card to get in there, I don't think I won't be able to get in. Like, did you have to have a vaccination card to get in?
I thought you meant your virginity.
I lost my V card a long time ago. No, so they were checking. I don't know how intense it was that they were checking. But I have
give them a card that says "fuck you." Do they let me pass?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, cool. Good.
Yeah,
as long as you showed them a card, they'd be fine because they're stupid. They wouldn't even be able to read it.
Also, next year,
right.
I mean, it could very much still be a thing. It also might not be. I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean,
I feel like it's gonna be a thing for a while. I thought this whole bullshit was gonna be like over after 2020, but it's been another year, and we're still doing all this. Like, I pick my kid up from daycare every day. They expect me to wear a mask when I walk in to pick my kid up, and like, I literally pick her up at the last. Like, they close at 5:30. I walk in at 5:25. There's nobody else there but the teacher and my kid. I'm not wearing a fucking mask. Like, it fogs my glasses up. Like, it's just a pain in the ass. And then we have a stroller, like a jogger stroller. It has like a little, pocket thing or whatever, a console thing. And there's one fucking mask in there. And I swear my wife wears it every time. And I'm like, I'm not taking this mask that you wear and putting it on my face and then going, like, I'm exposing myself to more shit by putting this mask on. Why would I do that? Like, and I'm not gonna go get a new mask every time. Like, just dumb.
Plus, they're spending all day with your kid, who's maskless, I assume, and who spends all day at home with you. The hours that she's not there.
I got COVID last week. I was sick with COVID for 2 weeks, probably because some fucking kid there had it, gave it to my kid, and then I got it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Fair enough. I got it. Great. But, like, I'm not going to go around.
And now you still can't smell my finger. It's freaking worse.
You're probably more protected now that you've had it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude,
natural immunity is the way to go.
Seriously, I do not want COVID Like, as soon as I can get a booster, I'm getting it. Like, fuck you. I don't never want that again. That was the worst. I think that was the sickest I've ever, like.
You just had COVID. You've got more immunity with having COVID than you will with that fucking booster.
Well, I think I had it, but like I didn't know that I had it.
Fuck you,
like
Kyle.
before it like blew up. It blew up in February.
Like
I got really fucked up sick at the end of November around Thanksgiving time, like a few months before it like blew up.
Yeah, we got real sick right after Christmas last year.
Yeah.
Or after 2020. Is that last year? Yeah. Yeah, so today we're going to like this event hosted by Netflix and Instagram tomorrow, which is kind of crazy.
You have to take a test.
And so they sent us tests to our house so that, well, I'm fine with people sending tests. Testing doesn't bother me.
Kyle's like flip shit right now.
I mean,
your freedoms, man.
No, I mean, I would seriously put shit in the envelope that they sent the test with and send the shit back to them.
Well, no, you don't send them the test back. It's an at-home test that you take, and then it says whether you're positive or negative.
And then you're a human being, Kyle, and you say, yes, I was positive, or no, I wasn't.
Yeah, if I was positive, I would.
You would just send them a poop emoji.
I would send them emoji regardless. But if I was sick, I obviously wouldn't go anywhere.
Right. Well, I'm just saying.
I know I have COVID, but
I'm cool with the idea.
Their fucking business, and I don't have to tell them anything.
Well, if we're going to a private event, I feel like for them to say get tested before you come is like, especially if they're going to provide the test and it's
their
free.
Event. They're paying you to go, right? Is your wife getting paid for
I don't even mind like if an employer wants to test. I don't think an employer should make someone get vaccinated. But if an employer wants to do
that's what test, my wife's like getting super pissed because when she gets back from maternity leave, her boss was telling her, don't be surprised if they make her get vaccinated or whatever whenever she comes back or whatever. And she was like fucking getting irritated over that shit. She's like Kyle. She's totally against all that shit.
Dude, I totally get that shit, but at this point, just get vaccinated. That shit, dude.
Why?
Fuck you. Like,
why?
I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine in May.
So you basically didn't get vaccinated?
You got the Johnson & Johnson at Blade Show.
My wife was so worried about me going to Blade Show and getting sick and whatever, like bringing it back. Not fucking worried about me, but and I got vaccinated because of that. Like, I didn't want to. I was like you. I was like, fuck bullshit, right? But, dude, if I had known, I would have gotten the vaccine she did. She got the Moderna or whatever. She got 2 vaccines or whatever. She got them around the same time I did.
Wait a minute. So
I got sick
vaccinated and you still got COVID?
That's a...
What
okay, my point
That's the first thing I said whenever you
listen,
told me you got
my point is, I got sick as fuck. Okay, again, this is all relative, guys. I didn't go to the hospital. I get it. People get really sick. But, like, for me, that was sick as fuck. Like, there was a couple times I was on the verge of, like, I need to go, like, to the hospital or something.
My sister-in-law had Pfizer, both doses that were both she'd had for months, and she got COVID real bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well, my wife had, like, no symptom. She had, like, a stuffy nose.
Sometimes that's just person to person, though. It's not even.
I know.
Why are places?
But, like, I'm pretty sure. And then my mom also got the same Moderna, whatever. And my dad also got Johnson & Johnson. So did my grandma, who's 90, whatever. My dad, myself, and my grandma, when we all had COVID, all in the last month, we all got fucking sick.
Sounds like Johnson & Johnson gives you bad COVID.
Yeah.
If you've seen the video of the guy from Johnson & Johnson saying that, don't take this vaccine.
They're saying get a booster after 2 months.
Don't take this vaccine. I mean, I'm not saying, but that was after you actually took the vaccine. So I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying, after having it, I now understand, and like I want to get the booster. I don't want to fuck around with the same one. I might even get the flu shot every year.
Fuck, if you want to take it, I'm one of those guys that's like, yeah, I want everybody who wants to take it to be able to take it. I just don't want anybody forced to be able to take something that they don't
that's
want
my point. I ain't taking shit.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is if you want to take it, I'm all for you taking it. Like, why would I be against that?
We're just going to make fun of you a lot when you do.
Yeah.
Say what?
Well, I had my boss. My boss was like, well, when you go in the
Give me your
military,
vaccine,
you don't get a
motherfucker.
choice. You know, they just say take this fucking shot. I was like, yeah, but they gave up their fucking rights whenever they went into when they enlisted. I was like, they gave up their fucking government property. I'm not. I'm like, so, and they give up their rights, so I can have the right to say no.
Well, I mean, federal courts have already said it's unconstitutional as of right now, so we'll see what happens. But
my job's already asked. They've already asked us like who's vaccinated, who's not, and then I got huffy and was like, "Why the fuck are you asking me this? I don't need to give you my medical file, you know."
Like, it's none of their fucking business.
It's really not your goddamn concern.
We have HIPAA laws.
If I am or not, I wear a mask at work because it's required of me.
If you
wear a mask,
if I'm vaccinated or not,
I have to.
Tell me everybody
That
in this
shit
place.
was.
I have to.
AIDS. You let me know who's got all that stuff.
What if you got vaccinated? Would you need to wear the mask?
They'd probably still make it.
Well, of course, they said at first that you don't have to. Now they're saying that you do.
People that have
now they're saying that you have to put one on your vagina.
Yeah, there's some people there that are vaccinated, but we all still have to wear the mask.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. But
we went through it where like a whole bunch of people were getting COVID and stuff like that, but
my bedroom is my office because you know what I mean.
It is what it is, man. But it's also because I work at a company with more than I work with like 400 fucking people a day.
We have more than 100 people. My boss sent an email out that said, "You've seen this thing on the on TV and the news about having vaccines, whatever." And he said, "Fuck that. I'm not going to enforce that shit because you should all have the right to do with your body what you want."
I would kiss
and not because I'm liberal, or because I'm conservative, but because this is America and you should have the freedom to do what you want with your body. That's what my CEO did.
Point. That's the whole point.
And the government's not going to do shit about what he said.
He is the Jake Gyllenhaal to Kyle's Keith Ledger. Keith Ledger.
Any company.
Keith Ledger. He plays for the Mets, I think.
Yeah, right.
Any company could ignore that shit, and the government would do nothing about it. But all these fucking sheep are gonna follow along with Biden. He half asleep, fucking. You guys, if you have 100 employees,
well, I mean, that's the thing is that
100 or more, you gotta get a vaccine.
He says he's gonna find everybody. Vaccine. That's the reason people were like that. So.
If you don't get the vaccine, you're gonna fall asleep.
That's my ringtone, by the way.
What is that?
No, I'm demonetized.
Brandon,
right?
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, Jared. Jake just lost like $800 on this podcast.
Thousands of
many people are gonna listen to this part.
I make $100 per view, and I just lost that.
Sorry. Let's go, Brandon.
He's like, sorry, but fuck you, YouTube and Google.
I fucking hate them all. Yeah.
It's no wonder you have such good fucking traffic on your channel.
I have a very low traffic on my channel. They don't like me. I don't know why.
They don't like you. Don't post anything. I don't understand that. I see people who are like, I should probably not be calling people out right now. But I see people who are like, it was so hard to get to the last, 100 subs or whatever, and I'm like, that's because you didn't post a video.
Right. If you don't post consistently,
for a fucking week
at least once a day. At least once a day. If you don't post at least once a day, you're not going to grow.
Like, you're not posting videos. Why do you think you're going to just be growing? Like, yeah, you're probably going to grow a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
without posting videos. But, like,
once a week, twice a week, or whatever, you'll grow.
You can't expect to, like,
crazy.
Yeah. Right. You can't expect that. I don't post
once a week or once a day.
I don't even know what my sub count is. I really don't. I do know
it's 2,300 and no, I'm just kidding.
I really don't, because I don't care. Because I do it I do it just because I have a knife and I want to talk about it. That's really the only reason I do it. But
Jake was talking to his producer there.
I thought he was winking at me at first. I got a little excited.
What did she say? Get these idiots out of here.
She was asking how much longer I'm going to be.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And I was like, don't tell me my business, devil woman.
My wife texted me and was like, I need to sleep. And then I ignored it because I didn't notice. And then she texted me again, seriously. Then she said, come on, I have to get up early with Sabrina. And then she wrote, Kev, all caps. This all happened. It was from 11. Oh, no, I'm sorry. When was the first one? 11:08. And then 12:02. She was like, God, you fucker. She even sent me a she literally hates me. I was like, I'm sorry, I love you, good night. And she's like, nah.
Like, get the fuck off.
Oh man. Well, we have gone for almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy because usually I'm like, guys, I gotta fucking go. But I actually have been having a good time. I didn't even realize we're on here for 4 fucking hours.
That's because I'm here. You're used to doing it without me.
Comments and shit like that too.
Well, I mean, if anybody is still listening to this podcast, this conversation happens every day, all day.
Yeah.
Us four. Yeah. I mean, we just talk all day.
Jake says how awesome he is.
It's not even about knives. We talk about all kinds of stuff because, Jake, Kevin, and Chris are my best friends. That's why.
Yeah, we get it. We're not
like
just
Keith Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal.
Exactly. They even suck their dicks.
Like,
it's just what happens.
Like Kevin Ledger and Kyle Gyllenhaal. Yes, exactly.
Hey, I'm just saying, guys, if you haven't seen Kevin in just nothing but his underwear, you're missing out. Because I've seen it.
Yeah, you're really missing out.
You guys saw me on the toilet yesterday. That was good.
Actually, we did. Sure enough,
the pooper.
Actually, we've seen you right before you got in the shower that one time.
I don't recall, but I'm sure you did.
I don't know, but for whatever reason, Kyle remembers it, bro.
Of course I did.
You remember what?
Did something like
it was when he had a real beard and the man bun nearly.
And what did he do? What are you talking about?
You never had a man bun, but you're a hipster, so I said that.
Now I'm going to grow a man bun just because you don't want me to.
Do it. Oh, my God, do it.
Hey, Jake, are you ever going to take a hike again? Or are you just going to, like...
I've been hiking a lot lately. I just don't bring the camera.
Well, is it because you don't want to or what? Like, because those videos were the best. Those are my favorite. I actually watched those.
Yeah.
The ones where you're in front of your...
I like how you said I actually watched those.
So, lately when I get out on a hike, a lot of the time I've got my daughter with me. So I'm just trying to keep her alive. And
she's hiking more than she used to not be able to handle the hikes. Now she can.
And now she wants to get out, and that's the thing that we do. And then when I do hike solo, oftentimes lately it's more of like because I've been pretty busy, it's my way to unwind. And so if I'm hiking in with a camera and a bunch of knives to film, that's not really unwinding so much. But yeah, I keep meaning to just start making it happen. And I keep thinking, next week I'll make that happen. And then
it's between you making videos with knives and actually hiking with your daughter. We want you to hike with your daughter because
of course.
That's got to be a great time, right? That's got to be, and she's freaking adorable.
Yeah, she's a winner. I've been doing these hikes too, with a guy from church who's like
your kid. That's so fucked up.
There's this guy I've been hiking with who's like an expert in edible plants and medicinal plants, all the stuff. And so I've been learning like what I can eat way more than I knew before.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's rad because I'll bring my daughter out then in some of the same spots, and she'll want to taste the little like microgreens that are sprouting up, and yeah, it's fun. We have a good time.
No, that's freaking awesome.
You should be careful. You might kill your kid. Like seriously, be careful with this. Like, what if you misremember something? He's like, "No, this is deadly," and you're like, "This is great. This is perfect for you."
Hey, I will say this: the book that I have, there are some pretty close things. There's some that you can eat and some that are actually poisonous.
Oh, that's right. It's California where everything's fucking perfect. And
Yeah, there aren't many
anything.
poisonous plants out here. The biggest one is like poison oak, and no one's going to accidentally eat that.
The biggest one is a grizzly bear.
No, we don't get grizzlies. We saw a black bear last week. That was fun. But yeah, so
you don't even have grizzlies? Pussy.
There used to be. They were eradicated. There haven't been grizzlies in California.
Yeah, it's California. Because you guys fucking destroy
It's on our
everything.
state flag, and they're like, get them out.
I didn't even remember that. You're right.
Yeah.
Forest fires, man.
But yeah, so
the forest fires are brutal.
The things that are tricky to look for and eat are like mushrooms, because unless you're looking like turkey tails, which are really easy to identify, they're the only ones that grow like that.
The last time I went looking for anything edible, I was picking shrooms.
There you go, licking toads and eating psilocybin mushrooms.
You're talking about cow patties, though. Okay,
like
we're not talking about the one. We're not
sounds
talking
like my dad taking me to go like look at plants and shit. You want to go pick some shrooms?
Your dad?
No, we eat a lot of like chickweed and dandelion and stuff
That's
like that.
Fucked up.
Do you have a lot of berries that grow out there? Because we have like tons of blueberries.
Chris is like, yeah, you know why I am what I am now.
right.
There's a lot of blackberry bushes, but usually they don't get enough water to actually bear fruit because we've been in a drought for forever. But yeah, we did get some rain this week, and it's supposed to rain again early next week. So the creeks are running right now, which is good, and a lot of the little microgreen things all sprout up when that happens. So it's fun.
Microgreen thing. Hey, do you want to know something sad?
No.
Today, my wife, I'm working in our bedroom, right? So I'm working, and my wife is like, Kev, come here. And I'm like, I'm trying to work. Like, and she's like, come here. And I'm like, seriously?
I'll send the dick pics again.
Yeah. So I get up, I go into my daughter's bedroom, which is the next bedroom down the hall. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? I'm working. She's like, look at my car. There's a on my car. And I'm like, okay. And I look out the window, and there's a fucking like egret or a stork or something like on her car, which is so weird because we're in like, it's a suburb, but like it's a row home, and there's just this fucking like tall-legged fucking thing on her car. And we're like, what the fuck? We're literally staring at it for like 5 minutes, going like, "Why is it here?"
I'm surprised it didn't set her car alarm off.
I wonder what. It's because her car is always unlocked because
her car alarm always goes off.
Yes. Yeah. Hopefully nobody knows where I live because it's been unlocked for like 3 months now. I've told her to get a new car, like whatever. She just doesn't like.
I'm gonna fly out there and I'm going to poop on her driver's seat, and then I'm gonna fly home and not say anything.
Okay.
I'll pay for the plane ticket.
Do it.
Sad part is I can imagine his face because he sent that picture to us last night.
But yeah, so we watched this fucking stork for 5 minutes, and then it flies off the car over to the fence. And it sits on the fence. And then I went from the bedroom over to the office, out into here to the window, and I'm looking out, and I'm like, oh, what is it going to do? I wonder. Oh, maybe it's going after. And our neighbor has this little pond thing with a fucking fake goose next to him. Maybe it thinks it's going to mate with the. But, like, my point is, that's how fucking, like, urbanized I am right now. And it pisses me off. I'm like, we need to move out to the country now. Because that fucking egret surprised me. And I was like, ooh, look at this fucking long-legged bird. Like, when I should have been like, oh, look, another fucking bird, right?
I bet it was crane. I bet it was a crane.
Yeah, it's probably a crane.
Yeah, we have big-ass cranes at work.
Yeah, whatever.
These fuckers piss me off, dude, because they don't like get out of the fucking way whenever you're
I'm just saying, Sandhill
kind of weird in the winter, too, right?
The sky.
I think it was a blue-footed booby, if I had to guess.
Actually, that might be what it is, because it did have blue feet, and it did look like Kyle's mom's, clothes. So,
Kev, when you come for Blade West, I'm taking you on a hike, and I'm gonna make you eat little microgreens, and we're gonna look for bears, and you're gonna find your wild.
I'd never go on a hike with you, dude. I smoke too much. I'd be bitching the entire time.
Yeah, the first thing you do is get
fuckers got me going up elevation and shit.
I can hike with my 6-year-old daughter. I'm pretty sure you can hang.
Yeah, looks like you would think.
When he says
make
hike,
a video on it, I'm like
walk.
cussing you out the entire time.
So, Chris, what you don't understand is that when hipsters say the word hike, they mean take a walk.
Just for that, I'm taking Kev on one of my favorite trails.
Walk in nature. So basically, like, there's no sidewalks. That's the only difference.
Well, see, I'm
It's
like,
still,
you used to have to.
Still just 30 minutes of
we
walking.
would like, we would hike to like fishing holes and stuff like that as a kid and go fishing.
Again,
the type of hike that I went on,
that's a walk.
It's
I'm taking Kev.
There's a lot of farmland, but like guys own the farmland.
Dude, I want to go to
and
so bad. I want to go find that
so like
strider.
you're hopping this wired fence, and then you're hoping the guy that's in the blue truck over there doesn't see you, because if he does, he's gonna chase your ass. Down with a shotgun. Yeah, and
that's a hike.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. That's what I did as a teenager.
Jake's gonna take Kevin to the place where he has to climb up rocks to get to the shit that he gets to.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. I'm scared of heights for one.
Remember that video where Jake was going through all the fucking brush, and he remember the videos where he would take knives and he'd be like, "Here's some branches."
I think you're thinking of Kyle's video pretending to be
Super Freak's doing pretty good.
Hey, you know what? Dude. That painting that I had behind me to actually have the wooded area cost me like $55. I'm just saying. That's how dedicated I was.
Would you like to submit your
video? I've been like, Pier 1 isn't sponsoring this fucking video.
Epic dedication, dude. I love you so much more.
It's a write-off.
I went to Whole Foods.
It's a write-off.
I never go into to get the mate, and then I went to buy a painting just so I could actually do a spoof of Jake.
Can I write off shipping?
Okay, so on that note, I'm gonna give us all an opportunity to say where people can find us, and then I'm gonna end the broadcast so I can let my wife in here. And then if you guys want to keep talking, I'll stay on. I'll just go in the other room. But before I do leave, why don't you all tell people where they can find your channel in case somehow they're still wanting to.
Well, I'm at Bearded Gear on Instagram. It's
you're Bearded Beer, to be fair.
It's at Bearded -gear, not underscore. It's -gear.
You said hyphen so German.
Yeah,
there's been some fake accounts. So I just want you to be clear that it's a hyphen, not a underscore. Okay?
Semicolon.
Yes, there's
I'm
also
about to
a
be
semicolon.
Semi in your colon.
Actually, I tried to look you up today and I couldn't find you. And I tried bearded _gear and that didn't work. I tried just
on YouTube or on
gear.
Instagram?
I tried bearded space gear. What?
YouTube or Instagram?
On Instagram.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my account has been shadow banned because
yours is the only one where I have to physically type out the entire freaking thing before I can find it. Yeah.
Wonder why.
Because I even did _gear. Like I did the whole thing. And
you probably typoed. Have you met yourself?
Yeah, I'm a really smart person.
All I have to do is type in L and Kevin's comes up.
Right. Well, I am at LeftyEDC. It's right here. At LeftyEDC on Instagram. On YouTube, it's LeftyEDC. Also now I just started the Instagram for the knife company. It's Devo Knives at Devo DIVO _knives. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm usually hanging around. Kyle's usually sucking my dick and Jake is stroking it. So yeah.
I'm not watching.
Next.
Grady's _gear on Instagram, and on YouTube it's just Grady's Gear like it appears on the screen.
At Grady's mom.
Yeah.
.com.
Don't do that. It might take you to
at Grady'sMom.com. That's a
good. Don't do that, bro. It might take you to a weird site that you're not proud of.
I don't know why that just reminded me of like American Pie. Stifler's mom. Oh, sorry.
All right, LED. Cig of weed.
Yeah, what the fuck? They look like LEDs, don't they? It's just lighting, I guess.
Sorry. Yeah. It's
Your
pretty fucking bright. If you want to find me, it's letsgobrandon.com.
Yerbo Mate at gmail.com.
Your bro mate.
Fuck YouTube and Google.com at y'all. I'm just kidding. It's DTOM Knives and Gear, both on YouTube and on Instagram. They've taken a lot of shit of my stuff down, but that's okay.
No, they haven't, dude. You just haven't posted anything.
They
act like they give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about you, dude.
They do when I talk about COVID.
Well, now they're gonna ban this whole fucking podcast. You just ruined the whole 4 hours.
I'm all for it. People get vaccinated. I'm just saying, okay, get vaccinated. So they can't take it down if I say get vaccinated.
Get your boosters because getting COVID ain't worth this Omicron. This shit ain't worth it, man. Don't do it.
I'm trying to catch that Omicron. That's the weak one.
You want it? I'll send it right to you, bro. That shit ain't weak, man. All right. Well, then I had the Delta or the Beta or
Southwest.
I had the Northwest. I had the Kanye version. I mean,
okay. Well, it is 10:16 here. I told my wife at 10:15 I'd be done. So you all made me a liar. So thank you all for listening. This has been episode number 33, if you can call it that. And it's been real. So if you've made it through all of this, then you're great. And I love you. Not as much as I love these dudes, but close, real close. All right. And we're done.